Big T don't miss.
Bang, 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 boy, shit break. On the hard thing, out of Alabama, you can add Nick say.
Now our feature presentation.
Shit, homie. Back in that bed. Yeah, new shit. Finna murder that bitch. Come on with it. Got a dojo in it, feel like Cobra Kai. With them bricks, karate chop. I just broke it down and recompressed, now it's a lot. Now he hot, dummy blocks. She been eating Molly, popping hands and smoking loud. She got lied, and she forgot. Bitch, I'm from Montgomery, we do numbers on the south. It's going down, fuck you talking about. They say who that thought you knew that I'm that nigga, bang 'em Jay. Floating through the city, getting it crummy, making major pay. If you ain't about making money, get what, dawg, we can't relate. I don't fuck with niggas like you, please just stay up out my way. Okay, I can make it double 24 to 48. Ain't no drop, it's a drought. They gon' buy this shit all day. Pocket rocket on my waist. Yeah, Lil Nina, that's my babe. She gon' show out by Lil Bang. Niggas know that girl don't play. Okay, me and you ain't equals. No, we not the same. I'm just soaking up these blessings. Thank the man, I can't complain. Nigga finally see the picture. I just got a bigger frame. And I'm still going in. Yeah, you niggas know the name. Got a dojo in it, feel like Cobra Kai. With them bricks, karate chop. I just broke it down and recompressed, now it's a lot. Now he hot, dummy blocks. She been eating Molly, popping hands and smoking loud. She got lied, and she forgot. Bitch, I'm from Montgomery, we do numbers on the south. It's going down, fuck you talking about. Hey, bitch, I just left Pluto, parked the spaceship across the field. Came back with some triple stacks, said I pack, we geek for real. She say, bang, bang, where you at? I told her, meet me cross the hill. Gon' look up popping pills on some video, shit for real. Junction gon' crank up the grill. Told your mail, pull out the speakers. Party every weekend, give a fuck about them peoples. Dip out for a minute, damn, they need me in the kitchen. Bitch, I'm something like a chemist. I'm a young Josephus. Late night now, I'm lurking, nigga, where the skuggies at? Yeah, I'm kicking, that's a fact. Say she sober, hold on, hunger, here, just take a piece of that. Got her twisted to the max. Now the bitch won't shut up talking. Bet you didn't know that your baby mama love this fucking dojo in it, feel like Cobra Kai. With them bricks, karate chop. I just broke it down and recompressed, now it's a lot. Now he hot, dummy blocks. She been eating Molly, popping hands and smoking loud. She got lied, and she forgot. Bitch, I'm from Montgomery, we do numbers on the south. It's going down, fuck you talking about. Hey.
Man. Salute to everybody, man. It's your boy, the Alabama Hitter. You are now watching Hit Squad TV. Salute to the hitters in the building, man. That way. Absolutely. Salute to the gang. Man, listen. It's Saturday. Hit Squad Saturday night. We popping out. And man, listen. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. We got a couple topics to tap with, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, we just vibing out, man. Who we got in the building? We got Black Barbie in the building. We got Tyranny. Salute to you. We got Anissa in the building. Yeah, we're going on with it. We got Herb in the building. What's up with it, dog? You already know what it is. We got my dog Killer Kai in the building. Early with it. Salute to you, squad. You already know what it is. We got Nikolai in the building. What's going on with your homeboy? We got Mr. Parker in the building. Yeah, we do numbers on that south, man. Come on, man. Shout out to my dog Bangum J out the Gump, Montgomery, Alabama, man. Real talk, man. Yeah. Salute to you, Mr. Parker, man. But yeah, we got a few topics to tackle tonight. basically, I wanted to talk about the situation with Fat Joe and 50 Cent. You see, 50 Cent is rehashing an old beef. This is what dry snitching do. You see what I'm saying? Because the dude TA, he coming out clout chasing, trying to get a bag off of Joe Cartagena. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he didn't release some information that didn't perk the ears of 50 Cent. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it, man. Let's see here. What up, Hitter? Yeah, man. Nikolai on that West Coast, man. Let's see here. Hitter, you got a fresh wave. Hey, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, we got Kate Dizog in the building. Salute to you, big homie. Going on with it, man. But yeah, all of this dry snitching that this dude TA is doing, because his whole little campaign and caught a little buzz. He been poking and jabbing at the boy Joey Crack for a minute, and now it done took hold. And 50 Cent basically said, yeah, he did try to put a bag on me back in 06, 07, 08-ish. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to go back and rehash that. SD, what it do, man? 334 in the building. Salute to the 334, man. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we got to rehash it, man. And we got, we 5 weeks in on Derrick Groves and Antoine Massey. Who would have ever thunk it? Who would have ever thunk it? Derrick Groves and Antoine Massey is still on the lam, fam. You know what I'm saying? That was a TikTok video that basically was released, and it had me tripping because after I got in today and got settled in and went to scrolling through my phone and said Derrick Groves captured in Arizona. I'm like, oh shit. So normally you don't take it at face value. You go and look around and yeah, there's no such thing. Derrick Groves still out here bouncing and turning. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully they turn themselves in or whatever. Man, JB, what's up with it, man? I appreciate you for hitting that like button, bro. Real talk. I appreciate that, man. And Velvet Room is definitely coming soon. Shout out to JB in the Velvet Room. Yeah, man. New compilation we putting together, you know what I'm saying, from the minds of Cypress TV and Alabama Hill and so on and so forth. And Jonathan Boyd, the boss, man. Yeah. But Nikolai said, you think Groves and Massey made it down to Mexico? I don't know, man. I don't know. One thing I can say about Massey, he playing in these folk face, and it ain't gonna end well for him. I wouldn't think. Derrick Groves, he hadn't popped out. He hadn't popped out since a couple of days after the escape when they had that video of him and Antoine Massey and one of the dudes that got caught in Texas walking down the street. That's the last time we seen old boy, man. What's going on with it, family? Salute to you. Yeah, man. So we really hadn't seen Derrick Groves, and it looked like they want Groves they want Massey too, but they want Groves way better than they want Massey, dog. So we just got to see how this thing gonna shake out. They also said that it was that the defense. I don't think the defense is gonna bring any witnesses to the stand for the P. Diddy trial, man. So basically, we saw the prosecution rest on Friday. I think the defense may rest on Monday. Y'all know what that means. We might get a verdict well before 4th of July. Yeah, we might get a verdict next week. You know what I'm saying? At least by Friday. You never know, man. So, with them not bringing any witnesses to kind of offset what the state has brought, I don't think it bode well for Diddy. I think Diddy is cooked food. I think Diddy cook food, y'all. Yeah. Groves is supposedly a killer. Yeah, he is. Yeah. He got, they want to put 4 on him, but I know he got 2 for sure. They want to put 4 on him, but I know he got 2 for sure. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna go through a little Derrick Groves footage and Antoine Massey footage. And we'll get into 50 Cent and Fat Joe and a few. And just know this open panel. So if anybody got any suggestions, y'all want me to cover something, throw it in the chat. If y'all want me to drop a link and y'all want to pop up, let me know. I drop a lifeline, bring you up. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody in the building. Salute to everybody that's rocking with us tonight. Hit Squad Saturday night. Y'all know how we do it, fam. Y'all know how we do it. Hold on a second. REM, you were, okay. That's 2. That's 2. All right. Yeah, we're going to get into this, fam. We're going to get into this. Lock in with your boy Hitter. Hit that like button. Okay, that's 3. That's 3. There we go. All right. Let's get into it, fam. I just had to make sure that what I was seeing was what I was seeing. So let's get it. All right. Yeah, here we go.
Broke out of the Orleans Parish Jail on May the 16th, and still remaining at large are Derrick Groves and Antoine Massey. There really hasn't been.
Not yet, SD. As we get it, you know I'm gonna bring it to you. That's finna be just a fire keg. You already know. You know what I'm saying? And they're keeping it under wraps right now, but when it's time for it to pop out, yeah, everybody gonna know. You ain't even gonna have to ask. J-Rail, what it do, home?
And any new information in terms of sightings or any potential leads as to where these 2 fugitives may in fact be at. But yet authorities, including the U.S. Marshals, are still trying to pull out all the stops in an effort to apprehend these guys. What's crazy to me personally is the fact that it seems all of their efforts seem to be based right around the New Orleans area, where it would seem, at least from the outside looking in, that authorities must think these guys are still local. In my personal opinion, they're probably not. And even 5 weeks separated from this escape, fugitive agents are still carrying out searches of homes and residences of family members of these 2 escapees, some of which they've searched multiple times, showing up unannounced, guns blazing, and even in one particular case, showing up to a house where a relative of Derrick Groves hasn't lived at for years. Woman says SWAT team came to her home searching for escaped inmate. She claims police asked if she had recently seen Derrick Groves. New Orleans. One woman said she woke up to a huge police presence outside her home and
Evidently, Wu used to live, if y'all don't know, Wu is Derrick Groves. Wu used to live in this house, and they done came and they done woke this lady up, man. This lady, you know what I'm saying, she's sleeping in on a Saturday. They done got her up out her bed early with it. You know what I'm saying? Early with it. Crazy work, man. Not to mention they keep harassing their man mama. They want Wu bad, man. Hitter, what's your thoughts on what Stephen A. Smith said about Memphis and John Morant? Man, you know what? Let's get into it. We'll definitely get into it, man. Because I heard something about it, but I hadn't seen the whole thing, man. Okay, Hitter, them waves, I see. Black Barbie, salute to you, fam. You already know.
in the lower 9th Ward as police search for escaped inmate Derrick Groves, who has been on the run for 1 month. They had all these guns in my face just aiming.
When I opened this door, that was frightening to see that many weapons.
Could you imagine having absolutely nothing to do with this situation? No relation to the escapee, but police are showing up at your home because a relative of Derrick Groves used to live at this address many years ago. Helena said she felt terrified seeing SWAT teams surround her home on Lizardi Street in the lower 9th Ward. It was too many of them. So many of them. It was a lot of them, Helena said. Monday morning, as she was getting ready to start her day, she heard a loud knock at her door. Then she said police demanded whoever was inside to exit the home. You're getting ready to go to work. You're getting ready to start your day. And here comes a SWAT situation unfolding at your front door. That's got to be pretty damn.
That's crazy. So this was on a Monday morning. You know what I'm saying? All of this is okay. Yeah. This was on a Monday morning. So you getting ready to go do your job wherever you employed at, and you know what I'm saying, you done hopped out the shower, drying off, whatever, and these folk bamming on the door with evil intentions, man. You know they ain't coming there tapping on the door. They ain't coming like the Jehovah's Witness. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to share a word with you. They ain't tapping on the door like the Mormons. These folk damn, they're about to knock your shit in. You know what I'm saying? They about to knock your shit in. And I know it had to scare this lady to death, man. It had to scare this lady to death, man. That shit's sad, bro.
Damn embarrassing. Wonder if there's any potential litigation and lawsuit that could come from something like this. Emotional distress, something in regards to that. When I opened the door, it was frightening to see that many weapons, Helena said. What if she would have opened the door with a cell phone in her hand, with something that could have been thought to have been a weapon? God forbid the outcome in that particular situation. Police told her they were searching for Derrick Groves. They showed me a picture of Derrick and asked if I knew him, and I responded, no, I do not. Helena claims Derrick Groves' aunt, Jasmine Groves, lived at the home many years before she moved in. She believes this connection could be what led police to come to her home searching for Groves. I love my community, but I don't love them enough to hide anybody in my house. Folks, like I had mentioned, there is not a lot of new information that's out there. These guys have not been seen whatsoever. Actually, let me clarify that a little bit. Derrick Groves has not been seen since the morning of the escape, last seen.
This was the last time he was seen, y'all. So you got Groves, you got Massey, and then you got one of the dudes that were caught in Texas. You know, you had the super old dude, the oldest one of the clique was with this dude that got caught in Texas. But yeah, this was the last time they seen these boy, man. Like a couple of days after the escape. And it's 5 weeks later, man. Who these boy? Hey, man, listen. All I be thinking about when I talk about this is NWA 100 miles and running. Hey, man, good luck, fellas.
On some sort of surveillance footage walking away from the jail in which they had just escaped from. Antoine Massey, on the other hand, seems to have taken quite a bit to social media and actually seems to be quite active there, utilizing an Instagram 007 Chucky and what appears to me to be quite a bit of old videos of Antoine Massey, but with current captions, things such as #innocent and other things in relation to his current dilemma. So it's wild to think the two different tactics that these last two remaining fugitives have taken. One completely ghost, the other one somewhat trying to take the social media to proclaim his innocence. But given the little new information to report here, let me share with you a couple of bullet points. It was on May the 16th when 10 inmates escaped the Orleans Justice Center, 8 of which have been recaptured. 2 remain at large, Derrick Groves and Antoine Massey. 16 people have been arrested for allegedly helping.
So out of these 16 people, you probably got 14 helping Massey and maybe, I think 1 or maybe 2 helping Groves. Yeah. They all out to help Massey, but yeah. It's probably good that it's only maybe 1 or 2 people helping Groves, because that means not many people know where Groves is at. You feel me?
These escapees. Families of inmates reported undrinkable water before the escape. That makes sense because they were cutting through the pipes with a pair of hair trimmers, and there's a $50,000 reward that is still active for information leading to the arrest of Derrick Groves or Antoine Massey. Could you imagine if you get them both caught? That could potentially be $100,000. But one final story I want to share with you that I find pretty interesting, and that goes back to how authorities are still actively searching residences of relatives of these 2 remaining fugitives, some of which they have searched multiple times already.
That looked like back of town in the Callio. I could be wrong, but that looked like the Callio, the old Callio projects. Y'all remember them? Uptown Third Ward. That's what that looked like. But
Family of NOLA escaped inmate says U.S. Marshals have been showing up to their homes unannounced. A second New Orleans home was searched by U.S. Marshals within less than 24 hours as investigators worked to close in on escaped inmate Derrick Groves. They must think this guy is still local. He must be kicked back with his feet up laughing at this situation if he's in California or Canada or Oregon or Washington State or Maine. They say law enforcement searched a house to see if Groves has been in contact with his family. Family members say they do not want the visits to escalate. They said they do not know where Groves is. They also
that's his mom right there. And y'all remember me reporting on this. They took his mom and they held her and basically interrogated her for like 4 hours, then dropped her off in the middle of the city. She had to call her people to get them to come pick her up. It's just crazy, man. These folks got a hard on for Derrick Grove, man.
Described what happened after hearing law enforcement knocking on their door Tuesday morning. Jasmine Groves, the aunt of Derrick Groves, keep in mind from that first story, that first house that they searched where this woman, Jasmine Groves, lived at years ago. I guess they found her correct address where she's currently living at. She said there was like 12 cars, marshals out with their guns. They also took a video showing the large police presence around the home where she and her children were staying. Grove said, I tell them babies are in the house. One had a shield and went to go in. U.S. Marshals said they searched the home with permission and did not make any arrest. I don't know where he is at. I haven't spoken with him. Who would I contact? She said. For the most part, Groves has been largely unspotted since May 16th when he escaped. U.S. Marshals tell the news they went to the home to re-interview a close acquaintance of Derrick Groves. The day before, a woman who lives in a home where Jasmine Groves used to live said U.S. Marshals also paid her residents a visit. And that was the first story that we were talking about. Some guy named Brian with the U.S. Marshal's office said, I'm not saying the people today were not honest. They were actually. But we have had issues in the past where people have blatantly lied to us and a person was in the residence or nearby. So,
I mean, figure it out. That's your job. Listen, the person that I heard for is Derrick Grove's grandfather. He said he lost 15 pounds worrying about this boy. And he looked like he wasting away, just to be honest with y'all. I hate that for him. But you got to think, man, this boy got 2 bodies and they finna serve him up cold. He can't help but to run. And to his credit, they say that they used to call him Ghost because he was like that. He was like that, you know what I'm saying? Real street dude, real active, real silent. So this is right in his wheelhouse, man. You know what I'm saying? He ain't finna pop out and beg nobody for help. He just gonna get low till he can't no more. Plain and simple.
basically what they're saying is just because you say they're not in there, they ain't gonna believe you. They need to come look. And you know, that's a fine line that the authorities have to toe. And so too do the relatives. The relatives have to understand the severity of the situation. And it is unfortunate, especially if they have absolutely nothing to do with this situation. But who's to know? Because again, there's been so many people who have been arrested already for aiding and abetting other fugitives throughout this entire saga. So it's not like they really can take your word at face value. Hey, look, I know you're telling me he's not inside, but we need to come in there. I don't care how many kids are in there. We're going to have our guns drawn. And that's just an unfortunate situation. Marshals said they brought a large police presence in case they found Groves. Groves' aunt said he hasn't tried to contact me. Obviously, y'all would know. I'm asking, what is the relevance? I know my rights. A delicate line in the sand that has to be towed here. She ain't lying. She does got rights. I mean, do they really need?
Like, for real, she got rights, but her whole thing, is they want to shake these people up. They know what they're doing. Yeah, they know what they're doing. They know Derrick Groves ain't in that, but they're going to still show up with their hardware out. You know what I'm saying? It's an intimidation factor. Is maybe we can jar her and get her shaken enough to tell us something. She might know something. But like she said, FOIA is in full effect. They got all our phone records. They got everybody's phone tapped. They know that she ain't been in contact with this dude. It ain't like the Antoine Massey situation where his auntie hopped on here doing all that yelling and crying and this boy, he ain't did nothing to nobody, and he ain't like y'all say he is. And then at the same time went and told the police and had them raid the house that he shot that video at. This is a totally different situation.
Need to show up with the entire police force for one guy, maybe two. Groves and Massey remain on the loose. There is a $50,000 reward for information on each inmate. Crazy to think. No news is good news. Isn't that how the saying goes? Folks, how long do you think these guys remain free? I'm going to go ahead and give you my best guess. I think they got away. In the past, I had compared this to that TV show, The First 48 Hours, where in a homicide investigation, those first 48 hours are the most critical. I guess an escape could be quite a bit different because all it takes is for somebody to see you. And with such a large reward being offered, what has been referred to as life-changing money, $50,000 could definitely be that, especially to somebody who has virtually nothing.
And that's what I was going to say. Nikolai said, basically, somebody probably waiting on the reward to go up. Shit, 50 bands, bruh. Niggas will sell their mama up the river for 50 bands. You know, if we just being honest about it. I don't get it. That's 50 bands. I'll bond you out. You know what I'm saying? You know, 50 bands is a lot of money. A lot of people can do a lot of stuff with that. You know what I'm saying? I doubt he's even circulating around her. He probably kicked back on top of the police station watching them. I think he gone. You know, when they said Derrick was found in Arizona, well, that's very believable.
You put that reward so high, the police really don't even got to do their job, do they? I mean, somebody's going to do it for them. But why hasn't anybody done it as of yet? Could these guys have gotten on a boat and gotten out of the country? Your guess is as good as mine. Folks, I wanted to bring you this latest information in relation to what's going on with this investigation, which just seems like a lot of dead ends at this point. It almost feels like police are just knocking on doors just to show face. Hey, we're still trying. But why are they so keyed in on New Orleans still? That's got to mean something. Or potentially they're just punching air at this point. Again, just wanted to bring you this latest information. I hope you found some interest in this. If you did so, please leave a like and a comment.
Shout out to bro. Yeah, what's his channel name? His channel name is the After Prison Show. Yeah, so, but yeah, it said Groves can easily blend in. Not really. Groves tall as hell, and he got a long neck. Got a neck like Mervyn Hanks. So, you know what I'm saying? You would think that he could blend in easier than Massey, because Massey got them tats, but now Groves he's a tall fella, and he got a long neck. You know what I'm saying? It's just weird, you know? But from some way, somehow, he been skating, and they 5 weeks in. Who would have wagered that these people would still be out on the run for 5 weeks? Yeah, long ass neck like Mervyn Hanks, man. You can't make it up. But I would have never thought that they would be on the run for this long, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Groves look like Tu Wong Fu. Hey, it's a dude in Memphis that look just like Antoine Massey, bro. And matter of fact, let me see if I can find it. I'm finna see if I can find it. And this shit is scary. He playing with it, you know what I'm saying, like it's funny. But I swear to God, it ain't funny, y'all. This shit is kind of you don't wanna be on this type of time. Hold on, nah, that ain't it. Let's see here. Yes. All right. I want y'all to check this out, man. Ain't nowhere in the hell I be playing like this. Check this out. Y'all see this? Now check this out.
Man, check this out. I've been out almost a month now. I'm on tour.
Playing games, man.
They can't catch me. I'm hitting all the livest pool parties and wearing everywhere I'm going. I just left Houston. Live, all the bad women at the pool party. Now I'm in Memphis. We got a live pool party Sunday. Something low key, you know what I'm saying? Inbox Mike comes down on one for the address for that junk. And we also got one Saturday, man. You hear me? We hitting that junk with dope boy Austin, motherfucker Joe, man. You hear me? We gonna turn up. You hear me? Ain't gonna be enough people that say just case if I got dim and dash and get up out of there. Be good.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Memphis Mike, bro. But this nigga look just like Antoine Massey, bro. It's crazy. It is crazy. I wouldn't play like that. Not if I bear such a striking resemblance to a nigga that been on the run and got a whole city chasing him. Hell no. Hell no. Them folks show up, man. It's a long road to hoe. Trying to prove that you ain't him. Look at it this way. Hold on. Look at it this way. If either has just one person who's willing to live off the radar with them, it's super easy to stay missing and get money while staying low. That's true. That's true. But who gonna put their life on the line like that, Mr. Parker? I'm pretty sure there's somebody who will. Hell, we done seen in Alabama where inmate then got a woman that was 6 months away from retiring to help him escape and run with him. Folk got to Kentucky, got caught. Now, instead of her retiring, she got down in Tutwiler. And if you're a woman and you know anything about Tutwiler prison in Alabama, you do not want to be in Tutwiler. Real talk. If they pick his ass up like the people they are picking up, like the people are picking up immigrants, he will stop that. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Them damn immigrants, man. Lord have mercy. Bless them. Bless them. A lot of them just want to do their job, man. They want to do their job, get a bag, and go back home. You know what I'm saying? I showed a video not too long ago when them folk hopped out, man. Lord have mercy. No ice folk hopped out, man. Them immigrants hopped in them trucks. It was just one truck, and it was about 20 immigrants hopped in that damn truck, man. One of them damn near got drugged because the lady that was driving the truck, she like, you get your ass in here. For real. So he out of there. Hit up, put your do-rag on. I'm getting sick over here. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, famo. For real, for real. He could have walked across the border and just been chilling in Mexico on the beach. I'm telling you, real talk. That's an option. Shit, you make it a Corpus Christi. Hell, you damn near there. Tutwiler is right up the street from it, man. You better tell them about it, man. Tutwiler is not where you want to be. Tutwiler is not where you want to be, fam. Real talk. They just do women any type of way up in that time. Yeah. You got any type of authority in there? I don't give a damn. You a cook. Man, them folks, they handling folks that they please in Tutwiler, man. Yeah. That's a fact. Shout out to my cousin. She down there. She been down there since 2012. Jesus Christ. Whoever help them, if they stay under the radar, could use a reward as backup plan if 12 closing in. Well, I mean, you think of it, they didn't help these folk while they on the land for so long. You know, maybe that 50 ain't available to them. You know what I'm saying? That's just a thought. Whoever helping could be personal connection or just to get bread later. That's true. But you know what I'm saying? If the longer these folk stay on the run and you helping these folk on the run, it just make you think that shit, well, I'm not finna turn around and give you 50 bands and you done been helping this man run from us for 6 months. You know what I'm saying? Shondell Barnett. I'm still sick about Shondell Barnett. Shondell Barnett helped this man run all over the Southeast, the Midwest. And at the end of it all, when they sentenced this man to life plus 35, what Shondell Barnett do? Come to Memphis, walked in 201, and signed himself off. Free man. That's crazy. That's crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't get them 15 bands that they had up for straight drop when he first went on the run. Real talk. It's a crazy world, cold game. They can keep the fame. Absolutely. No one, what it do? Salute to you. Key, what it do? Salute to you, brother. It said, doggone Mexicans have linked with the Africans in my hood. Rolling. Hell no. No, for real? That's crazy. The Mexicans and the Africans linking up is a crazy combination. For real. Hey, you know, we did that story about the dude, I forget his name, Dobby, in in East Memphis, beg your pardon, in East Memphis, right by the University of Memphis. You know what I'm saying? We're running a whole trap house. Had like 2 bowls of that good green, had explosives. Self-made explosives. Yeah. So, hey, you might want to steer clear of them folk. What's up with it, A? What's good with it? Shondell never did a day. He never did a day. They split him up, sent him to Texas. You know what I'm saying? And he told y'all, these folk ain't looking for me. Get in here. Let me show you. These folk ain't looking for me. I'm on a monitor. How the hell are these folk looking for me? Yeah, he knew something we didn't. And when it was all said and done, when they done put Justin Johnson on a bus and shipped him out to East Tennessee, he moseyed on down to Memphis and signed himself out. That's crazy work, man. Crazy work. 47 watching and only 29 likes. Somebody in here playing. Hit the like button, family. Now, please hit the like button. And if you can't support the channel, man, I appreciate you, no one. Real talk. Hit the like button. It helps shoot the video out. So if somebody is interested in what we're talking about, they can come in and get a glimpse of what we do over here at Hit Squad TV, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's see here. What we got? Let Shondell out and keep eyes on him. They let Shondell out and definitely kept eyes on him. And the boy violated twice. I think 2 DVs. 2 DVs. He caught 2 DVs between the time that he was escorted from Terre Haute, Indiana to Fort Worth, Texas. And he still was able to walk down there and sign himself out. It's a cold game, man. It's a cold game. You know what I'm saying? He was in the cut just in case they needed him. Cornbread made it easy for him. Absolutely did. Yeah, I absolutely thought that Shondell was going to be a star witness. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, they didn't need him. But now the question remains, who's going to be the star witness for Quick? And as time gets closer for that, we're going to talk about that more as well. I think we did a good live stream last night. Shout out to Jad Longway for coming through and giving her 2 cents on, you know what I'm saying, Jook and whatnot, and how her and her folks, you know, how her folks own the smoke shop with Jook. So I appreciate her and her feedback, man. Long time, you know what I'm saying, partner on YouTube from that 3 sector. Salute to Jazz Longway. And while we talking, man, salute the True Results, man. True Results got that good strep throat. I done had it, and that shit is no joke. So True, rest up. He's one of the most consistent people on here. He gonna upload damn near every day, maybe 2-3 times. So get some rest, man. Get your shit together, and we're gonna hold it down. Absolutely. Now, 50 Cent. 50 Cent made a post today on his Instagram. Let me see if I can bring this up. I might not be able to play the volume because he put music with it. Yeah, he put music with it. It wouldn't be 50 if he didn't put music with it. Let's see here. But yeah, here it is. After old boy did all of that dry snitching about the little girls and all this other stuff he said Crack was doing. He mentioned 50's name too, said they put a bag on 50 in the early 2000s, and 50 responded like this. You know what I'm saying? Basically saying that these are basically allegations and claims are not credible. I'm sorry Joe has to endure this public scrutiny and damage to his reputation. This is a stick up. I wrote this hook. I should have kept this one. Anyway, and the hook that he's talking about is playing, well, it was playing in the background. Well, anyway, let's see here. Boom. Fat Joe accused of trying to hire somebody to unalive 50 Cent. Former hype man says Fat Joe would keep tabs on 50 performances in attempt to ambush him in public. That's crazy. And you know, the situation with 50 and Fat Joe kind of stemmed from, I got 100 rounds, 100 clips, nigga, I'm from New York. You remember that song, Fat Joe, Jada, and Ja Rule? Well, you know how 50 is, you know. He got mad at the Black Mafia family boss, Big Meech, because he took sides with Rick Ross. And he basically got mad at Fat Joe because Fat Joe and Jadakiss sided with Ja Rule in that song, and that song was a hit. You know what I'm saying? So a war ensued, a small war, but a war ensued nonetheless. And so, yeah, we're going to go through it and keep y'all up to speed, or basically take y'all back down memory lane. You know, the war ensued because of this. It got calmed down because of the death of Chris Lighty. If y'all know Busta Rhymes, all of these cats went through a distribution company called Violator. Chris Lighty was the head of Violator, and when Chris Lighty passed, it kind of like came to a, you know what I'm saying, a truce. Now this comes out, and we back, right back in the saddle. And if y'all know 50 like we know 50, always got time. Let's get into it, gang.
To cover this whole situation, we have to go all the way to the beginning. 2004, Ja Rule is dropping his comeback album, and one of the first singles on that album is New York. I used to love that song back then. New York was a Ja Rule song where he was accompanied by two other artists, Jadakiss and Fat Joe. Now, at the time that this song came out, Ja Rule was in the middle of his beef with 50 Cent. So when 50 Cent saw Fat Joe and Jadakiss standing next to Ja Rule, that made them his next target. And on The Massacre, he released a song called Piggy Bank. Clickety, clank, clickety, clank, real bars, where he's coming at Fat Joe, Nas, Jadakiss, and Ja Rule.
So what is it that you confronted on this record, Piggy Bank, concerning Jada, Fat Joe, in general?
I'm responding to the things that they're doing. I mean, it's been visible. They come from environments where they know, and they ain't in the dark. They know what it is. It's not music beat. It doesn't stem from music. It comes from actual street, and that don't die. So it's like, you don't stand so close to that person that you view as an ally to him. Well, I'm gonna sit back so you can try and help them. That's exactly what they did with I'm from New York.
And so, y'all know the story. You know, Janelle, Irv Gotti, Ken Supreme McGriff, you know, had a hand in getting 50 and inducted with 5 or 9 shots, however you want to, whichever one you want to believe. So he's saying this ain't rap beef, this is street beef, because you have put yourself in a situation where I got real smoke with these folks and you done align with them.
After this song releases, Fat Joe responds with his own song. He responds with 2 songs, one of them being Victim and the other one being on his album, My Fofo. My Fofo. So after Fat Joe responds on Wax, 50 calls up K-Slay, and I miss this about New York radio, just radio in general, when you would have moments where the artist will call up the station and create these historic moments. 50 Cent and Fat Joe call up the radio station to talk to K-Slay. and we have a classic radio moment where they call one after another, and they're just coming at each other.
Because the kid, the Fat Joe kid, he goes Philly, talking about when you see me, he gonna punch me in my face. And that's not just between me and you in New York City, K, right?
Yeah.
I will whoop his fat ass. You see what I'm saying? Like on a one-on-one tip, like wherever. On that note, like you don't really want to do that. You know what I'm saying? You want to just write the verse. You know what I'm saying? And just keep it there.
You see this all radio and all this, it's like I'm falling for the plan. Yo, don't do it. You know Chris Lighty. Chris Lighty knows me very well. Tell me where to meet you. I'll walk down there one deep and I will knock you out. It's simple.
I don't respect this dude, man. For one, and I said this last night, he left Chris Rios and his family out to dry. Long live Big Punisher. You know what I'm saying? You left them folks out to dry when they basically build your whole empire. Niggas ain't respect Terror Squad because of Fat Joe. Niggas respected Terror Squad because of Big Pun. Packing the Mac in the back of the lack. Yeah. That nigga. Yeah. Come on, man. Capital Punishment. If y'all know, then y'all know. Big Punisher was him. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get caught up in the, I don't want to be a player. No, Punisher was that guy. And this nigga rode his coattails. Period.
It's so simple because at the end of the day, he ain't built like that. So when he look at Joe Crack eyes, he ain't going to want it like that.
They coming at each other crazy. Fat Joe saying 50's never outside. 50 saying he will beat this man up. Fat Joe saying he wants to see him one-on-one. All types of shit happens during this interview. After these songs were released and after that phone call on K-Slate, not much really happens until the 2005 VMAs, where 50 and Fat Joe were both in attendance. Apparently, while Fat Joe was doing a presentation, 50 was in the crowd. I guess he was trying to walk around and make him nervous. So while Fat Joe's on stage, he makes a comment about all the G-Unit security that's in the building. He basically says that he felt safe with all this G-Unit security around. 50 did not take that lightly. So when he's performing with everybody in G-Unit, and by this point, G-Unit had like 60 members, he takes some time out to address Fat Joe.
So listen, Fat Joe come from the Bronx. I got a homeboy from the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog Gifted. Niggas in the Bronx ain't got it, bro. So yeah, niggas in the Bronx is cutthroat and they will do whatever for whatever. So when you say Fat Joe was kidnapping folk, nah, man, his partners was. Because he had a sack and they wanted a piece of change. That's all that was, man. Terror Squad, yeah, they was like that. Some G-Unit niggas, they was like that too. But Joe manipulated a lot of people. Yeah. He manipulated a lot of people. Miss T, what's up with it? What's going on with it? Cinematic Ken in the building. We got the gang in here. Salute to y'all, man. But yeah, Joe knew what he was dealing with. But they was hungry in the Bronx, man. They was hungry in the Bronx. Yeah, so he took full advantage. Full advantage. Some of them niggas that they said was coming out the fifth back in 06 and 07. They was straight out the Bronx.
And calling him all types of shit while he's on stage.
Fat Joe is man. Pussy boy. Fuck boy.
Hey, I remember this like it was yesterday, fam. They went out and performed. I think it was it was either the VMAs or something. But yeah, Fifth and them got finished performing. And you heard what Fat Joe had already said about boys coming out and he feeling real safe because G-Unit got all the police, you know, and security around when they got finished performing.
All types of shit while he's on stage.
Fat Joe is man. Pussy boy. Fuck boy. Fuck. You know what niggas is true.
The illest shit is I remember watching this VMAs and I saw that happen. I was like, this was all live at the time. So I was just like, oh shit, like they blurred out most of the words, as you can tell by the clip. But I was like, yo, what the fuck just happened? Yo, this shit is crazy. So that was definitely another classic moment that doesn't even get spoken about a lot. 50 was always ready to get the last word in any exchange, yo. Now, throughout the years after this, this has continued between the two. I can put together a little montage, if you will. 50 makes a whole bunch of skits.
What's up? Yo, this is 50 Cent. I just want to thank everybody for showing their support. And all the get well messages I got on this50.com. Yesterday, I listened to Fat Joe's record, It Hurt You. And I told you people not to listen to his music. And some people didn't listen.
Big troll.
He alleges that Fat.
Nah, so Rated also said this is the reason he got hit 9 times. Nah, this is not the reason. This is the reason that he started going at Fat Joe, because he had already got hit 9 times going at Irv Gotti, Ja Rule, and they funders from the streets. Before he even made it, he got hit 9 times. His wife said he even got hit 5 times, but you know what I'm saying? Take it from 5th, he said he got hit 9. Hey, I dropped the link site, but yeah, he going at Fat Joe because Fat Joe took sides with this nigga. You know what I'm saying? He's saying this ain't no street beef. This ain't no rap beef. This is street beef. You know what I'm saying? Cypress, what it do, man?
What's going on?
Ain't nothing, man. Going over this 50 Cent Ja Rule, Fat Joe saga. G.U. not.
Joe got beat up by Papoose.
The beats. Yo, Curtis, I give the beat. You in the Neverland Ranch over there in Connecticut can't come out your house playing with these internet shits, man. Papoose, please, man. I get it beats, man. I ain't losing fights since junior high.
You heard that? He said he in the Neverland Ranch. No, it's not quite Neverland because it don't got a fucking amusement park, but it's as big as Neverland, and it got wild turkeys, wild deers, you got fucking foxes, you got all kind of wild animals. I actually got the jungle behind my house. That fat, I'm on your ass.
50 puts out few tracks coming out of Fat Joe too.
See, they smoke crack till they dizzy. Them men Joey crack. I told him before. He don't want it with me. You pussy fat boy. You want to walk or kill cap? Oh, walk. Catch you slipping, put your brains on the floor.
Man, listen, you can't take nothing from 5th. That nigga was rapping like a down south nigga, bro. I don't know if he tapped in the Buck or Juvenile when them niggas was intermingling. That nigga was dropping some shit back then, bro.
Yes,
you know, I know you remember this. The Get Rich Die Trying, the 50 Cent Massacre, all the mixtapes. This nigga was dropping some heat back then. Joey Crack could never. I'm sorry. The nigga just was never a good rapper to me. We used to laugh at the nigga. You got a flow, Joe. You got a flow, Joe. That shit gets no play in this ride, bro.
But Fat Joe is getting ready to release his album, Elephant in the Room. Obviously, 50 uses this time to just bash on Fat Joe, shit on Fat Joe. And what does he do? He comes out with a mixtape the same day that he's releasing Elephant in the Room, called Elephant in the Sand. And let me tell y'all, this is actually Return of the Body Snatchers Part 2. Great fucking mixtape, by the way. This is one of my favorite underrated G-Unit mixtapes. Elephant in the Sand, classic.
And slide, you understand what I'm saying to you? 400,000 copies downloaded from this50.com, a staggering 220,000 copies downloaded directly there. You ain't got to believe me. You can actually go check yourself and see it. It's a fact. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and Elephant in the Room, Fat Joe's project, actually scanned 46,000 copies, which is actually terrible.
And honestly, it just didn't stop. Because even after this album that Fat Joe put out, on his next album, The Dark Side Volume 1, it didn't do so well as far as sales. I think it did 5,000 in a week. And obviously, 50 being who 50 is, was on the attack once again, talking about Fat Joe's sale.
Did you see the 50 Cent video where he was talking about you recently?
Nah, man. Yo, listen, man, I don't pay attention to 50 Cent. He's irrelevant. You know, I mean, whether you want to, you know, if you talk about record sales, he went from selling 10 million records to not even going gold this last album. So he lost 9.5 million fans.
2 records, What's Love and Lean Back. Anybody in the chat tell me some more shit that Fat Joe dropped that was hot. Give me another Fat Joe hit, man. And you know, I'm all ears, but that's all I can tell you, bro. That's all I can tell you. I don't know how this nigga stayed relevant so long, bro. Like for real.
Because he's Latino. Shout out to Memphis native. What's going on, woman? I ain't thinking about it. Yeah.
Because he's Latino.
If he wouldn't have been Latino, he'd have been gone.
There we go, Mr. Parker. Okay, there we go. Do we like? Well, you know what? I ain't gonna. I will not. Okay. Mr. Parker he didn't just jog my memory. So okay, Make It Rain. Cause when he said All the Way Up, I automatically thought about Make It Rain. So, but these are all featured songs, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Make It Rain was good, but it wasn't because of him. It was because of
it was Wayne, and then you got all the way up. Then Remy Ma on All the Way Up. I know she was on Lean Back.
Yeah, that was okay. But yeah, Make It Rain. I never really liked his music. Yeah.
Divine Black Rose said DJ Khaled tapes kept him relevant. That makes sense.
I thought it had been Latino kid, but
Let's see here. Make It Rain was cool when Wayne was yes. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I like All the Way Up. But you know what I'm saying, you put these two together on the verses, I don't think he gonna get smoked.
yeah,
He gonna get smoked.
It's gonna be early night. It's gonna be early night.
Yeah. So it's gonna be an early night. Easy Money, what's going on, man? So Envy was good. Envy was good too by Joe. That was Jose, Jealous One's Envy. I remember that one. Yeah. That's about the only album I remember from Joe. That probably was the biggest shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Joe wasn't never. I think Joe probably did good around in New York where his people knew him.
Right. Niggas made a lot of bread during that ringtone era. You think about it, bro. Niggas were buying ringtones, paying just as much as they would pay for a song for a damn ringtone. Shout out to Soulja Boy. That's where that nigga made all his bread from. You know what I'm saying? Niggas like Soulja Boy and Young Jock and all them niggas, man. Yeah, man. Let's finish this.
That, you know, the economy's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Plus, he ain't been making good music. All we doing is making good music at the end of the day.
Now, the disses back and forth slowed down after this, and they finished indefinitely in 2012 when Chris Lighty, who was a mentor to both Fat Joe and 50 Cent, passed away by an apparent suicide. This deeply affected both Fat Joe and 50 Cent. Chris Lighty was a big part of both of their careers, and they were really taken aback by this. Now, the whole time that 50 Cent and Fat Joe were in the middle of their beef, Chris Lighty always wanted them to dead this because he hated seeing both of them go at it. So for the BET Hip Hop Awards, it was set that there was going to be a Chris Lighty tribute performance. Two people that were asked were 50 Cent and Fat Joe. Both of them were part of Violator. It was only right. While they were rehearsing for this, 50 Cent extended the olive branch over to Fat Joe, and Fat Joe accepted. So after this, 50 Cent and Fat Joe become, honestly, close-ass friends. It's kind of funny how they were beefing with each other like crazy. The fact that now they're just all cool together is amazing to me. I honestly, back then, I never thought I would see the day. They were almost beefing as hard as he was beefing with Ja Rule. So it's just crazy now to look back on everything that they've been through to see them where they at now. And admittedly, they both have mentioned that they knew the other side was about that. 50 has said on numerous occasions that he looked at Fat Joe's crew and he knew that them boys was about it. All in all, I'm just glad that these two finally deaded that beef. Maybe one day we'll get that Ja Rule and 50 Cent beef score. Who knows?
No.
But y'all let me know in the comments.
ain't
Let
never
me know what was your
happened,
favorite moments that came out of this whole situation. Whose side were you on during this whole situation? And by the way, thank you to everybody who's been subscribing to the channel. We've officially hit 5.
Salute the bro. That was good content. But this is okay. I'm glad this came up. But this is why Fifth and them came at Joe at the VMAs.
I like to tell the people home, I feel so safe tonight with all this police protection courtesy of G Unit. And the winner is Missy Elliott featuring Sierra and Fat Man Scoop. Put him up. I'm turn over and tell her let's do it again. Fat Joe. Hey man. Pussy boy. Fuck boy. Fuck. And all niggas is soup.
Yeah, man. So it was a legit beef. Shout out to Tyson Garcia. So it was folks were surprised when folks surprised Joe wanted 50 out of here. It was a legit beef. Folks got hurt behind that beef. I didn't know nobody got hurt, but you knew it was a legit beef because of the reasons that 50, the stance he was taking on it. He couldn't stand Ja Rule, and that's the reason why that beef would never end. And if it was any chance of that beef ever ending, it died when Irv Gotti died. When he said he's smoking on that Gotti pack, Lord have mercy. That's it. That's it.
And thanks to 50 Cent with the Ghetto Piranha, if you why that beef started anyway.
50 Cent, say it again.
50 Cent song when he came out with the song Ghetto Piranha when he was exposed with all them niggas in it. That's what for people that don't know the history of it.
Blue Nitty said, didn't Fat Joe get embarrassed at one of them versus battles? I don't know. Fam. Fat Joe, man, ain't no way in the hell that I would, I don't know, man. Fat Joe in a versus battle just ain't it for me. He gonna have to be put up against somebody like Bone Crusher. You know what I'm saying? The niggas just, and as we were talking in the chat, yeah, 50 was wrong as hell for that statement, Ken. You were wrong as hell for that. What you finna say, Sype?
I say he still wouldn't win a business in Bone Crusher because his catalog ain't big enough.
Man, he would win. Bone Crusher ain't got number one song. Ball game. Fat Joe do got hits, man. And listen, I'm gonna do my research. I'm going back tonight, and I'm just gonna type in Fat Joe greatest hits and see what come up. You know what I'm saying? But we went through a few of them all the way up, lean back. Shit, I'm from New York. You know what I'm saying? It's a few of them. Make It Rain. You know what I'm saying? He got a few. But it's sad that a nigga that's doing a bunch of clout chasing is the reason why this is reignited. And 50, he'll drag this shit out. He ain't got nothing better to do. His baby mama just got paraded all over the court, and she been exposed for being who she is. You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy. It's crazy, man. Fat Joe ain't got no hits down this way. Oh, what's love? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, okay. Shout out to Ashanti. Yeah. Stop Bone Crusher got 2 songs. Granted, one is a smash. Y'all got to give Joe a little bit more credit. Yeah, nah, Bone Crusher would definitely get smoked against Fat Joe. But anybody else, they probably gonna smoke Joe. Just being honest. Just being honest. Who we gonna put against Joe to make it a fair fight? Honestly, when we talking verses. Yeah. Was that Lil Wayne or was that Lil Wayne or was that Joe featuring Wayne? We got to go back and take a look at the credits. Hell no. Fat Joe versus ZPMD. Hell no. 50 said the accusations are baseless. Yeah, that was trolling. That was big time trolling from the biggest troll. Lil T, what's up with it, big homie? Salute to you, man. Hey, we're going to get back to this, but listen, I want to say Fat Joe and Pun. Fat Joe stole Pun rhyme book. Absolutely. Absolutely. We all know this. Now, Mr. Parker said, what are my thoughts on this? Let's check it out.
New this morning, ESPN commentator Stephen A. Smith says NBA players don't want to play in Memphis because of the high crime.
Sparking a lot of debate here. Megan Fee is back at the WKRN.com alert desk with overnight response from local and state leaders. Megan.
Yeah, Nicole, Mark, good morning. Smith made those comments on ESPN yesterday saying Memphis is a great sports town with great fans, but players don't feel it's the safest environment. Now, a show guest defended Memphis, saying he'd love to be there. And there's been lots of reaction on social media. Grizzlies point guard John Moran made social media posts backing up the city. Also, Republican State Senator Brent Taylor called this a wake-up call for Memphis, writing online, "We can't let crime define us," and calling on officials to make their streets safer. Now, the president of Memphis's Chamber of Commerce had a bit of a different take, saying they would love to host Smith in Memphis and tell him why his perceptions are wrong, urging him to, quote, check the stats. This comes after Memphis's mayor and police chief touted a declining crime rate in the city earlier this year. For more breaking news around the clock, head to WKRN.com.
Now, see, I'm finna talk to this damn Cypress about this, and Lord have mercy, he done ran off. Man, listen, check the stats. The stats is the stats. We know the stats, right? You know what I'm saying? Say So P did get hit up right by the FedEx for him, right? I'm just saying, man. I'm pretty sure a lot of them athletes stayed at that hotel. What was that, the W? Was that a W or the Doubletree? One of them two. TV21, what's the word? Salute to you. So, yeah, man, I mean, Stephen A. got a point. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if them ball players are ever, you know what I'm saying, come out and say how they feel about Memphis, but shit, man, you got to think about it. This is the city where niggas is stealing cars at like 40 going north. You know what I'm saying? They snatching chains. They riding around with Dracos on their lap. I mean, shit, if a nigga got a piece of change, you know they coming for it. You just got to know how to move wherever you go. Memphis might lose that franchise. Yeah, they already finna lose the little UFL franchise, the Showboats. You know what I'm saying? Ken, yup. They might move to Nashville. Boy, if they move to Nashville, that'll be horrible. Man, that would be horrible, fam. Is that a real thing? Is the Grizzlies really thinking about moving to Nashville? Man, that'll be the worst thing to happen to Memphis, fam. Real talk. I would hate that for them. I've been to Memphis plenty of times. Oh, shit. Salute to you, bro. Oh, man. Nashville is a good city, though. Nashville is a good city. I ain't seen Ja in nobody community with the young kids unless I missed something. That's facts. I hadn't seen anything. You know what I'm saying? It's just worse. It's just as worse in other major NBA team cities too. Hell yeah. Think about it, bro. The Lakers, you can't You can't go to the Roscoe Chicken and Waffles. You know what I'm saying? People walking up in there and unaliving folks, snatching their jewelry. You know, you think about New York. Come on, man. Chicago, the Pelicans. Absolutely. All these cities, man. Detroit. What are we talking about, man? Even though Detroit is in, you know, they arenas in Auburn Hills, which is out the way, tucked off. Nashville would bring in lots of money and safer. Now that's a fact. I agree with that. There's nothing the city can do. Stephen A. ain't even got his home city in order. His city is a damn recluse. Shout out to Philly, but shit, we know how Philly get down, man. We know how Philly get down. Chicago is violent. New Orleans is violent. Houston is violent. Brooklyn is violent. Players don't want to ball in Memphis because it's a too small market, and Memphis is in the Western Conference. Makes all the sense in the world to me. That makes a lot of sense. Josh Papa Doc from 8 Mile. Yeah, man. Shout out to Josh. Josh need to grow up, honestly. Josh stayed about 50 plus miles outside of Memphis. And we all know he ain't finna be in that circle within the freeway circle. You know what I'm talking about. The West is loaded with great teams. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. But they got to get how they live. Everybody else had to, you know. And as long as we talking about it here, Oklahoma City in a position they ain't never been in right now, you know. And it took time. It's gonna take time for Memphis. You know what I'm saying? So I love my Grizzlies. You know what I'm saying? Stephen A. is from New York. I thought Stephen A. was from Philly. Listen to me. Ja invested $3.6 million in a state-of-the-art shelter for homeless youth in the city. Well, salute to Ja. Salute to Ja, man. Memphis is just like any other hood in the USA. I don't know, man. Memphis got some villains, man. You know what I'm saying? Villains that go down in history. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got one villain. In my city, we got a dude by the name of Damian McDaniel that will probably go down in history. But in Memphis, you got Straight Drop. You got Ezekiel Kelly. You know what I'm saying? These are villains, man. And you got a good number of villains. I'm looking at one on my other screen right here. This guy right here. That guy right there is a damn villain. Yes. Y'all got some villains, fam. I'm just saying. For real. What they fail to realize, people be talking to Stephen A. Smith. Of course, crime everywhere, but he just is the public and notice why people don't want to play in that city. Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't speak on it if you know, it hadn't been conveyed to him several times. You know, that's how it works. Y'all know how it works. You know what I'm saying? He just repeating what he didn't heard. Or hitter, they get or hitter when they add more teams, they playing and moving on. Then the Timberwolves, and then the Timberwolves to the Eastern Conference. Yeah, the T-Wolves. But if they do add another team, that should bump Memphis over. They right on the cusp. You know what I'm saying? When you separating the Eastern Conference and the Western Conference. Yeah, they more Eastern Conference than shit. You think about Milwaukee and you think about Memphis, they right in that same little, you know what I'm saying? So maybe if they add another team, they could be in the Eastern Conference, man. But expansion is not even a thought right now, I don't think. He got his start as a journalist in Philly. See, that's why I always thought he was from Philly. You know what I'm saying? They say he did, but that's cap. Show us $3.8 million worth of buildings and supplies. Charity don't reach the hood. You said something. You said something. That's a fact. There's no safe place, to be honest. Nah, that's a fact too. That's a fact too. But yeah, Memphis, it's a rough city. Now, is it that rough that these folks don't feel like they can be protected and come in and play their games and go back out as they please? I don't think so. I don't think so. Matter of fact, if you ain't just out loitering and lurking, you probably gonna be all right. If you go from A to B and, you know what I'm saying, just chill, you probably gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? Do random stuff happen on Bill? Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Outside of that, nobody gonna really be, you know what I'm saying, rotating outside of Bill Street. These niggas ain't gonna be, you know what I'm saying, circulating in Orange Mountain. They ain't gonna be posted up in Pressure World and no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? J Rail, salute for the super sticker, bro. I appreciate you, man. Always supporting, man. That's love, big homie. For real. If they bring, damn, boy, you came with one right there. You came with one right there. Hold on, y'all. Let me bring that down. Take that right. There we go. You came with one right there, bro. If they bring in Seattle and Las Vegas, Memphis, and NO going to the east, that would be ideal. And I think Seattle would be a city that would jump right back behind a franchise, just like they did back with the Supersonics or the OKC Heat, whichever one you want to call it. Yeah. Stephen A. Smith is from Queens. That's what I heard. Expansion is going to happen, especially after the Lakers sell for $10 billion. $10 billion. Ungodly number. That's an ungodly number, man. Woo. Imagine that. I take issue with what he said. It's about capitalism, not humanity. No, and that's true. That's true. But Stephen A., this ain't the first time Stephen A. said something that he probably shouldn't have said. I feel like he just done heard it from a lot of players. And maybe they was joking. You know how people joke. But, you know, he wanted to use it as driving a point home, and it kind of landed sour. Players were playing in the state of New York than Memphis because of the higher markets and lights. I think so too. Even with the crime in New York, it's like worse than Memphis. I don't know. Per capita, it might not be. Per capita, it might not be. But they spinning blocks like crazy in that small circumference in Memphis. You know what I'm saying? It's a smaller town, and they super active. You know what I'm saying? From 7th Street to King Road, to Parkway Village, to Watkins and Brown, everywhere you go. So, you know what I'm saying? Look at it this way. Houston, very good coach, solid team, easy traveling conference. Memphis, coach in limbo, star players, a YN. Gotta go to the West Coast 20 times a year. What is more feasible? Nah, that's true. That's true. You know what I'm saying? You on the western side of Tennessee, but you still, you more Midwest than anything. Midwest ain't the West. We all know that. Zach Randolph used to kick it in the hood, but he one of them members. We all know that. Long live Dolph. We all know that Zach Randolph was one of them members, is one of them members. Let's say it like that. Bron want to beat him by Bronny. Yeah, he do. It's funny how he ran up on Stephen A., but kind of peeked at the side of his eye at Kevin Gates. Bless Kevin Gates' heart, Lord have mercy. That boy need help. Stephen A. trying always, man. So yeah, it's just a lot going on in Memphis. And it's like Memphis can't catch a break. And I know it feel like, I honestly, as a content creator, I create a lot of content on Memphis, and it feel like I be beating a dead horse or picking with the city. But I love the city of Memphis. I used to go to Memphis once a year, every year. Like every year. From a baby on up to damn near my 20s. And still went from time to time, still go. But it's just like, it's a lightning rod city, you know, so many crazy things happen. And when you in this lane, you kind of got to talk about it. You kind of got to talk about it. And I really don't be trying to pick on the city, but you know, when you got, you know, the talent that you got in Memphis, it's like you got these diamonds in the rough and they trying to find their way. You got the B.O. Lil Kenny's and the Dolphs, and then you got, you know, at one point in time you had Gotti and, you know, everybody else, Zilla, and you know what I'm saying? Even in the 90s when people like Gangsta Black and Skinny Pimp and Ball and G, all these folk were making music, man. Tommy Wright the Third. You know what I'm saying? It was just something that you had to look at. I'm not talking, I don't even put 3 6 in that category. They should be. But yeah. Where the hell you went, man? We supposed to be having a discussion and you just dropped by. That's crazy. Come on, man. Anybody else want to hit that link? Y'all can hit that link, man. We just chopping it up, man. And if y'all got something y'all want me to react to, we can do that as well. You know what I'm saying? This is Hit Squad Saturday night. Y'all know how we do it on Saturday night, man. Yeah. But yeah. And I always wanted to say that because we got a lot of Memphians that follow the channel, man. And some of them hit me up in the inbox. Like when I was doing my stuff about motor and, you know what I'm saying, all of them guys, 30 and Big Newski, niggas was hitting me up in the inbox and was like, bro, how you know all this shit? You know? But I always try to, yeah.
Damn.
Real talk. they was never disrespectful when they came. Man, you know a lot about this shit, man. Where you get your information from, man? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man,
I'm trying to tell you. I got a homeboy staying in Haven. He's like, God damn, boy, I tapped into your podcast, nigga. You sound like you're from Memphis. You know what I'm saying? But it's always been respect. It's always been love, man. We know people that have covered the city of Memphis and might not have showed Memphis in a flattering light, but I always try to do it with a sense of decorum. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Stephen A. is a black Republican. He out of touch. Don't forget Tila. Absolutely. Can't forget Tila out the Haven, man. Yeah. The Mid-South. You better believe it.
That might, hey, Mr. Parker sounded like Quick.
Let's go. Let's go. Cypress Garden Quit. Let's go. Hey, salute, J-Rail. You know what it is, home. Real talk. Yeah, man. Hey, this damn Quit, boy. And it's crazy the way my setup is. I got y'all on one screen, I got Quit over here on the other screen. This shit is crazy. This nigga look crazy here. Man, and it's like we can't help but talk about this guy, man.
Well, we got to.
Because the closer we get to that day,
the worse it's gonna get.
Yeah, it's sad to say. It's sad to say, but the closer we get to that day, the worse it's gonna get.
Yep. Body dropping, slow singing, the flag will bring it, man. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go.
Like the CMG too, Mr. Parker. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, you know I'm going like
Mr. Parker, you on your way. Boy. Where my dog DJ Sip Saw at? Come out the bushes, Sip Saw.
He in the bushes.
My first time on your channel and you had an M. Man, I appreciate you, fam. I appreciate you, man. Real talk. Yes, indeed. ZK, what it do? What's going on with your family? Yeah, man, but this nigga, man, it's gonna be a hard road to hoe for that boy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm waiting on
we might well talk about it. Let's go. What you know that?
I'm waiting on Justice for Dolph documentary that he said he dropping, because he said he got some audio clips of some people, you know what I'm saying? I wonder how you get them clips though. Really say he had clips of God, and then he said Gotti. He said quit and joke.
Hey man, most importantly, who is this nigga connected to when he's getting all this, man?
Let him do his thing.
Yeah.
Let him do his thing. I ain't mad at him. Let him do his thing. Whoever he is, he can't stand quit, bald head ass. I swear to God. This nigga cannot stand quit. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Yeah, ZK. Yeah, we've been having a good time tonight, man. And like I said, if y'all got anything y'all want me to go over, man, y'all let me know, and we own it. We own it, just like that. Remember, you had some real Memphis members on the panel. Absolutely. For real, the library is thorough. Real talk.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So somebody in CMG working, huh? Don't know. It could be. The dog documentary about like Dr. Dre, the Chronic 2 album. Yeah. There'll be one, but I mean, we ain't waiting on it. You know what I'm saying? When he come, it just come.
Yeah, I want to see Justice for Dolph. So he cannot. I don't know if quit on him some money or what. That nigga does not like quit.
No, he can't stand quit.
And he let it be known.
Tam dropped a video today saying that Gotti. You seen it? Because it was a good ass video. Lord have mercy.
Now I gotta go watch it. But what about it?
Matter of fact, and I'm pretty sure she don't mind me. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. You in Alabama Hill. You know she don't mind.
Shout out to the realists. I'm saying. Ooh, this thing long too. Let's go. She popping it in here too. Just watched it. Yeah, we finna watch it again. Let's go. Shout out to Real Talk with Tamara.
Hey, you guys, and welcome to Real Talk with Tamara. As you guys come into the room,
I hope you're having a good day. I know I am.
Please do hit the subscribe to the channel. Please do subscribe to the channel. I hope that you guys are doing okay on this morning. I know that I am. I always express the importance of hitting the like button, because the like button helps to keep the video in the algorithm. Okay, so make sure you guys please like, share, subscribe, comment, all of those magnificent things, child. I'm having my tall cup of coffee this morning. I got that New Orleans chicory. Is it chicory? It's strong too, okay? And so, oh, it's good too.
Good too.
And so listen, I was up doing some research and I ran across some stuff that may be true, okay? Angela and Yo Gotti has been in the news lately, okay? Angela confirmed their breakup and all of those things, okay? And it seems to me that, there has been some type of NDA signed. I'm sure that there was a contract. That's what I seem like. It
Shout out to Angie Martinez. You know what I'm saying? Dope interview she did with Angela Simmons. They got to really trade Angela in for Glorilla. Don't think so. what's finna be revealed makes a whole lot more sense. I'm talking about a whole lot more sense, fam. And it was right in front of our face, and we never even looked twice. Shout out to Steven, because he kept saying this motherfucker name. I'm like, who is that? Why you keep saying that name? But yeah, he kept saying it.
Would seem like to me, some things that she cannot talk about. But I think that she ended up really falling in love with Yo Gotti. At this point, I think he looked at her as a good look. You know, he had been confessing, proclaiming his crush for Angela, and he finally got her. You know, Angela comes from a reputable
But she looked rough in that picture. But carry on.
family where her uncle was a mogul, her father was a mogul, and I think Gotti wanted to use her for that. I think he felt like Angela and I would be the next Jay-Z and Beyonce, because I would hear him say things that I've heard Jay-Z say in the past when he and Beyonce's relationship, you know, first started, right? But around this time, it would have been a good thing if this situation had not happened to Young Dolph, okay? And so around that time he got with her. This is after they sent the hit on Young Dolph, because if anybody from Memphis, Angela probably didn't know. But everybody in Memphis, when this first happened, they already knew that it had came from his camp, because everybody that had sent hits at Young Dolph, if you go and pull up old news clips, had came from out of his camp. One of his execs is in jail now, had been charged with trying to take him out, right?
Look at Tam putting Soulja Boy in the mix. She ain't showed this picture by half a chance. Yeah, she absolutely wanted Soulja Boy to be in that picture. Salute to Tam, for real.
Keon, okay? After that, Black Youngster and some of his people in North Carolina, when they had someone to go hit up his van 100 times, like every attempt on his life came from them. Okay, and so like right after this, you know, happened, I'm thinking this is when she finally decided to give Yo Gotti a chance. She blindly walked into something, okay? And I think he looked at it as a situation that could help also, because, you know, when they finally took Young Dolph out, I think it hit differently than what they thought it would. I think they felt like people would they would be able to just kill him, or, you know, pay to have him taken out, and then people would forget about it. It'd be business as usual. But when they took him out, it hit differently. Okay, what happened was God allowed the vloggers, whether they was lying or not, even when they was paying vloggers to try and mislead the people, it still sensationalized the situation, because God says, what you mean for bad, I'll make it for good. And it has Young Dolph's case has been one of those cases where people are just curious.
Very polarizing. And she made a hell of a point right there. Even though you got cap bloggers out here spreading misinformation, bloggers out here manipulating people for money off of this man's last name, even though you got all of this going, it ultimately pushed the Dolph legacy. It kept Dolph's name relevant. So if you was doing it, if you were pushing his name, whether you were pushing it in vain for a piece of change, or whether you was doing it because you got true love for Dolph, salute. Oh boy, that's a hell of a point she made.
Right? Very sensationalized. And people are curious, right? Because they know that his hit came from the camp of someone who now calls himself a mogul, and was more than likely, and according to the DA, the district attorney, was the lawyers and stuff for the hitters that took him out was paid for by Yo Gotti's music company, right? Now, Angela gets into this situation, and people are going, you know, Angela's father, and we know TV is TV. He really had set them up really nice. You know, he was able to not put a lot of drama around his family. We really love Run's house and how he depicted his children, right? He was able to create a lot of opportunities for his children, right? And so finally, when Gotti and them take out Young Dolph and Interscope gives them that $100 million loan, it's like he started to go up. But God does not give everything. We know that the industry is full of evil. Sometimes the devil will trick you by making you think that you're winning and start to give you all those things. It always goes back to when, and I got to say this because I know they be looking at my blog. Shout out to Gotti because he's the biggest fan. Okay. And I don't like being hard on Gotti because I was definitely a fan of Gotti, but this stuff, attention has to be brought to it because we cannot have this type of stuff in our community. And I take it very personally because we all came up in the city of Memphis, right? Okay, I am not a transplant in Memphis. I'm born and raised in Memphis, okay? So I saw the effect that it had on my city, okay? And so, this situation happened with the Young Dolph. And, let me go back to what I was going to say about before I get on into the tea. Y'all know I have to go ahead and pour the tea and, all of that. I start to put the sugar and the honey in, okay? Because I'm the honeybee, okay? And so.
That's an awesome design. Whoever designed that logo right there, they did an awesome job. Shout out to them folks, man.
Shout out to Alabama Hilly. Yeah.
So what happens is, what the devil would do is, the devil has been tricking people out of their position since the beginning of time. When Jesus was fasting for 40 days and 40 nights in the wilderness, the enemy came at his weakest and told him if he would just bow down and do everything he wanted, he would give him all the riches and the glory and stuff that he wanted. And what people keep forgetting is, and they keep selling their souls and they have to reap for that. Jesus told the devil, Satan, get thee behind me. Ain't nobody rebuking Satan no more. They're indulging in materialistic things that are not lasting. He says, man should not live by bread alone. And we know, what do they call money now? They call money bread. Okay? Bread gang, bread. I got my bread. Man should not live by bread alone.
Shout out to Miss T. She in her bag on this one. She done dropped the bread gang reference and man should not live off bread alone. She did a big one with this, man. Shout out to Real Talk with Tamara, boy. Hey, man, y'all see her, y'all tell her, hey, he'll say, you did your thing with this one. I like this.
But every word that proceeds out of the mouth of God, if I'm not saying it right, it's similar, okay? And so, but the devil kept trying to tempt him. And so, the Bible says when the Spirit of God comes in like a flood, when the enemy comes in like a flood, you're supposed to to lift the standard. And the problem is people are not lifting standards. They are indulging and accepting temporary things from the devil. And even though they're seeing other people pay for it, you can't build a house on sand. And Yo Gotti and them built the house on sand. Here's the thing. Yo Gotti and them had the talent. He had signed bad deals. Young Dolph didn't. He was smart enough to watch and see and not. And so he was supposed to be proud of that brother for that. But instead, jealousy crept in and it just went awry. And this is where we are now, okay? But Angela and Yo Gotti's breakup has been very they're break.
A lot of people want to know, and a lot of people digging. I am very surprised that a lot of people have taken as much interest in this breakup as they have, because this hadn't been a very public relationship. If we're gonna really keep it a whole stack, you know what I'm saying? This ain't a relationship that, been out in front of us. We just knew that they was together, you know what I'm saying? And 5 years later, they breaking up. And I don't know what made Angela Simmons go on the internet and do an interview, But I guess she wanted to get her side out and let her know that it wasn't her. However you put that, it wasn't her. Hold up.
Has been very public, okay? And Angela was on Angela Yee, and you could tell that she was hurt and all of that, because she came short of saying, well, she said, I wouldn't have chosen it. So it makes me feel like he put her in a corner where he let her know, right? Because men are like that. They don't like to burn bridges, okay? They like to just up and leave without closure, so you can be left without closure without really burning bridges, so they can bring their asses back, right?
Ken, you ain't got to tell them to go live. Shit, if you got something to say, you can hit the link and pop your shit, man. Ain't nobody tripping. Come on.
Right, later on when shit don't work out for him. So I think he put her in a corner where he was showing her that he really didn't want her anymore. And they want you to call it out. They'll stop talking, start acting a damn fool, and put you in a position where they stress you out so much where you're calling it out, right? Because they don't want to be the first to do it because they're cowards, right? And so some of them, not all of them, because y'all know these men on here sensitive. They make me cuss them out.
Hey, Divine Black Rose said her eye says the lights is on, but no one's home. And I've said that a few times, man. I've used the term bobblehead associated with Angela Simmons. But we gotta admit, y'all, Angela Simmons ain't always been like this, bro. What happened to Angela Simmons? You know what I'm saying?
They got it if they have a little.
Man, shit. If a motherfucker turn into a zombie after dealing with Yo Gotti, then I guess it is the Yo Gotti effect. Shit. I'm just saying. She look like she out of her wits. Look over here, man. Y'all, all of this over here, yeah, them eyes don't look right, fam. What the hell? Who is she? What's her channel called? You talking about the lady that's Angie Martinez. You remember This Is Ladies Night? That shit right there. Yeah, Angie Martinez.
Because when they get sensitive, they don't know how to have healthy conversations. All they know how to do is take digs, right? And so, anyways, now the rumor is, I'm getting ready to start pouring the honey in the tea, okay? Is that Yo Gotti is seeing his artist none other than Layla Samia.
Layla Samia. That's Steven. You know they still got Layla Samia. They got Moneybag Yo and Layla Samia, and I called in the scope. They said Gotti don't work there no more, but they still got Layla Samia. I called in the scope records. I said, yo, Gotti there? They said, no, Gotti don't work for us no more. Yeah. Gotti going to jail. Cypress, don't even shut up, Cypress. You don't even need to talk about this. Gotti going to jail. The feds are coming, and CMG is through. Yeah.
Okay. Now, Layla had a baby, and everybody was wondering, even people that is for Gotti, why, he signed Layla Samia. He's never signed a R&B artist or anything like that. It just seemed weird. He went and took her a truck or something like that, a Maybach truck or something, or Range Rover when he signed her. She's from out of Florida. But she says she's a nursing student, and he has a thing for nurses. And one thing that I see about Layla Samia, because Gotti has a type, it seems like everybody on his label has a type. She kind of reminds you of Ari, Moneybag's woman, except for she looks, better in the face than Ari. Okay, it might be Ari's cousin.
Look better in the face than Ari, but it ain't hard. Man, listen, it ain't hard to look better in the face than Ari. I'm just saying.
Okay. But she kind of reminds you of that. And her music was never, people was like, well, he ain't dropping her. She's not dropped, but her music is not, she can sing. I don't like to take that from her. She's a nurse. She said she was a nursing student. I'm sure that turned him on because there's been rumors the nurse that he had been linked to a long time ago, if it wasn't Layla.
Nurse Bay. The lady narrating is the Queen of Memphis. Real Talk with Tamara. Yeah, that's Real Talk with Tamara. Yes, indeed.
It was, if it wasn't Layla, she looks similar to Layla. She or is her name Leela? Is it this Layla or Leela? Okay. But her music was not really acquired, and they're saying that allegedly that baby is his that she had, and she has been, is him. Okay. That she has been that he has been seeing, and that's not hard to believe. If I could see Layla being in the background, and because I've seen when she's been at parties, Angela likes her stuff to up until last month. You see what Angela was liking her post, and hey, Angela don't understand that a lot of the Memphis dudes are slimy. Okay, this is the type of stuff that they do. Okay, I wish somebody, she should have asked me. Okay, that's why Memphis women are so suspicious, because of all the slimy stuff that Memphis men have done. We see them do. Okay, this is how they do it. Okay, low down.
That's that pimp game.
Hey man, hold on, man. I got
Go ahead.
Not all Memphis dudes are bad.
Especially these two on the screen.
Oh.
Not them.
Okay. And so they're saying that she has been the side chick, and the baby allegedly is Gotti's. I don't know, but that's the rumors in the streets. And it's not hard to believe, because you got an artist, you never signed an R&B artist, her music nobody is buying, but she's still on your label and you're still paying for her. See, this is a way when these guys pay for hits and stuff like that, they start signing folks when they got women that they don't necessarily, that they want to be on the, their side chicks on the label and all of that. This is how they fund them.
Let's go. Super CMG! Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up.
Hey, man. Hey, man. It's Super CMG, man.
Shut your punk ass up. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I don't give a damn about it. The Super CMG. Man, listen. Ladies in the chat, what y'all think about these pants that girl got on? Shit, I'm just saying, fellas. 1 to 10, what y'all think about these pants? I'm finna let it run. These pants will get you in a lot of trouble.
Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. Big shake. How did you do that?
I ain't gonna lie. That motherfucker kind of hard, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Look, ain't no time to be fair.
Yeah.
You're my labor whore. Okay, I'll fund you. You give me what I need, but you already know we don't let nobody.
Oh, man, I thought the video was over. Oh, man.
Oh, shit. Real talk with Tamara. What is she, T?
Hey, look, ain't no time to be fair. We gotta get to the money.
You're my labor whore. Okay, I'll fund you. You give me what I need, but you already know we don't let nobody know about our relationship. As long as I'm taking care of you, you don't worry about what I do. And it's understood that Angela is the front runner, because Angela is who I'm going to use to help my image. She's got more to offer as far as helping me. You see what I'm talking about? So you're in nursing school,
I don't.
Okay, at the time, and you say
you're my label whore. Hey, you can tell Everything cool with Gotti and Glorilla. It ain't. I don't think there's nothing there. It don't look like it's nothing there. A lot of people want something to be there, but I don't think it's nothing there.
Listen, man, it ain't nothing there with Glorilla. Damn sure ain't nothing there with Layla Samia. And that part, the nurse, that's a different story. But go ahead and run it.
Mhm. So you say the Leia Samia story. Yeah, you're not buying it.
No. Nobody would call my sister go by that. But go ahead and run it.
Well, damn.
You manifest Gotti, okay? She said she manifested him, okay? And so she said she went into the DM and he answered. It's weird because I didn't even really think that these artists look at their DMs, right? But about all people, she goes into his DM and this is how she's able to get a deal from him, right? Even though nobody has really seen her, there have been times where folks felt like she was not, is she still on the label? But she's got the same band.
That's what I'm saying, man. Divine Black Rose, man, come on, man. Salute the Divine Black Rose, man. Come on, family. Give me a Layla. Don't even give me a Layla Samia hit. Give me a Layla Samia song. Let's start there. While she's standing here with this electrical tape on, you know what I'm saying? Give me a Layla Samia song.
Oh man, you so bad. I just thought that was good, but okay, go ahead. Run.
Yeah. While she's standing there with that damn electrical tape on, give me a Layla Samia song, fam. That's all I'm saying. Give me a song. Why you need a what that truck was? That was a Lamborghini truck?
Oh, I think so.
Yeah. I see why Gotti shot the club up.
I think Layla Samia gotta do what she gotta marry. They ain't got it, man.
Angela, yeah, that's true. Yeah, he got backdoored by his own people.
Who?
Angela Simmons' ex, her baby daddy.
Oh, poor thing.
Yeah, what I'm saying. You look at Angela Simmons and it's like whole time you dating D-boys, you dating people that's knowing about hits but ain't have nothing to do with them.
Yeah, that's how it happens sometimes, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Bags and stuff that he been buying. Angela, we see that. I'm looking at that. She got all that. Every bag Angela has had. She got the CMG chain. That's real thick. She's the type that he's always dated, and she a nurse. He likes them nurses. Okay. And so that's the rumor that the baby is his, and that that the baby is his, and that she has been the side chick. And they say she has been kind of taunting Angela. I don't know. She's from out of Florida, Miami, I believe. I don't know, but that is the rumor.
There it is, Care. I guess she got a song called Care. The song is in her panties. Marcus, darling, I'm not wearing any panties.
Rumor that she's not holding back anymore. She's been kind of taunting Angela and all of that. Okay, so she's been on tour with Big Boogie. Okay. She's been on tour with Big Boogie as of August the 27th. She has a small baby that allegedly is Yo Gotti's. Okay. I thought she had a boyfriend, but now that's the rumors in the streets.
In the streets. Hey, Tasha K did a live last night talking about Yo Gotti and all of the women that Gotti been with since he been with Angela. It's behind a paywall though. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all go ahead and I might pull that up, you know what I'm saying? But anyway.
And I can kind of believe that because here's a girl, like I said, that you signed to your label and and I mean, her music has done nothing. You never had an R&B artist on your label, okay? And all Layla would want is to be taken care of. So she don't mind Gotti being her sugar daddy, okay? So it is kind of suspicious how he signed her. And hey, the words get out. The word get out. Because I'm going to tell you how the word be getting out. What happens is when these young women kind of get mad, what they'll do is, yeah, she looks a lot like Ari. What they'll do is they will
She do
quietly
look
have
like.
their friends and stuff to say.
Hey man, she do look like a little like her. But listen, bro, her CMG chain bigger than Big Boogie's real CMG chain. You know, he got all them chains with them AK-47, but we know he got them out the middle of the mall and shit. You know what I'm saying? But her CMG chain, her CMG chain look bigger than his real CMG chain. I mean, come on, fam. What she did for the chain?
What you mean when she probably did she probably did a little something strange for the shut. Hey, I gotta keep walking. She probably did something strange for the chain. That's some pocket change. You know how they get down.
Yeah, she sure ain't been doing no singing. I don't know. I don't even know what her damn voice sound like. That's a damn shame.
Sell, okay, stories to the media. Start making pages and putting shit out, right? That's kind of how they do it, okay? And so Angela knows something, but Angela was liking her post and all of that, but I'm sure Angela was very she was naive to the situation, okay? She was very naive to the situation. Hey, that's the rumor that Layla Samia is his artist that he never pushed, but is on his label that he has shared, that Juke was sharing, and all of that. She said she manifested Gotti by going into his DM. She went down in the DM and he answered her, and that's how she ended up getting a deal. That's all fishy. That's fishy to me, child. But I believe it. Child, if I believes it. Okay?
A real talk, Tamara is the queen of Memphis bloggers. Let's get that. Let's get that straight. She's the queen of Memphis bloggers. That's what we're putting it on. So listen. Yes, Leia Samia. Who answers a DM? I mean, this is Yo Gotti, right? Yo Gotti.
I mean, it's his DM.
So why not?
I said it's his DM, right?
Right.
He probably answered his DM.
Yeah, he answered his DM, but he ain't answered the. Oh man, let me check this music out. We all know what it is, man.
I mean, we don't know that we wasn't in the DM.
That's true. That's true. You're right. Bless your guy.
I just believe something is going on. I do. I don't know if this is Angela might have gotten a whiff of it. You know, people have been saying it's been Glorilla. And I was looking at Glorilla's body language. Glorilla is not studying Gotti. She is not studying him. So, but not to say that she wouldn't mess with him to help her career. But this girl right here who has been in the background, that sounds more like it. That would be more like it. Because she's more his type. She's been quiet and people were so confused.
She's not in Mississippi anymore, fam.
Why is this girl on his label? She pops up. I mean, her music is not selling. You know, it's weird. She quietly has a baby.
And she from the Clementine. Here you talking about. You know the story. You know the history. Do I need to give you the rundown? Take this all. Shit.
They're saying it's this baby. Now I looked at the baby. The baby cute. Let's see. I can get that picture of that baby. You know, it didn't have no big head or nothing. We'll look at it again together. But it was an adorable little baby. I don't like talking about babies. Okay.
If they ever got a baby, they couldn't have found a do-rag big enough for that baby head. Y'all know this. So, we might have to take this one with a grain of salt because,
Man, I don't think you got it, baby. I don't think you got that mess with the girl.
You don't think God ever messed with her? You ever look at God and think sometimes you can put your whole hand on his forehead and it won't touch the hair, his eyebrows, or his hairline? I think got a big ass head, fool.
But we shall see. We'll see. Angela can't talk about it because he made sure he had her to sign a contract.
Oh
so
my
whatever
God.
one, Layla's people, whoever she had to leak it, she might not now because Angela gone on. But if Angela ever goes back to him, then she'll probably have her people to leak some more. Okay, we know what these chicks be doing. Y'all ain't slick. I'm a woman myself. When these women want something out, they gonna leak it and try to play innocent. Okay.
Hey, that nigga look miserable at that Grizzly game. He like, get this motherfucker off of me. Jesus Christ. And she just sitting there like she in hog heaven, like my old man said. She in hog heaven. She in cotton candy land. Shit.
Got it looking like, man, get this big head, motherfucker.
Get her off of me, fam.
Take up the bag, man. Come on, there, man.
I could be in the condo with Layla right now.
Okay. Except for me, I ain't gonna leak nothing. I'm gonna tell it. Bitch, I'm the woman hoe. I'm his woman hoe. Because it ain't gonna never be no secret. Okay? But anyways, you guys, we gotta watch that. Okay? We gotta watch that. I believe that's true. I just believe, rather than Glorilla, this has more of validity to it. I believe he's kept her in the background, and people ain't been able to understand why a girl is signed to his label, and he has to take care of her on that label. That people ain't buying her music or requesting her or shit else. I think that the rumor is true. Okay? I believe. Okay? Anyways, we got to watch this more, you guys. Anyways, you guys, I want you guys to please like, share, and subscribe.
Shout out the real talk with Tamara, man. That was a good one. That was a good one. I ain't even gonna hold you. That's just crazy, man. But listen, that's a good video. But just like Cypress said, God ain't got nothing to do with this girl. She just signed the CMG. And she that strictly for her music that we ain't never heard of, never heard of released, or nothing. So just keep that in mind.
Well, the paperwork says you're artist, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then what we go back?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If she was a dude, she would be 10%. I don't even think 10% got a CMG tank.
I don't think so neither.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I don't think Layla Samir and Yo gotta get anything going on. And I don't think she's baby, man. Come me. People, I just want to know, man. Okay, I understand y'all don't forget, man. But what's up with all the Gotti hate, bro?
Ain't nobody hating Gotti. Ain't nobody hating Gotti. We just Gotti got a what she say? You're my label whore. I mean, come on, fam. I know you got it on your wall next to Jesus and Martin Luther King and John F. Kennedy, but you gotta look at this for what it is, man. This man done signed this girl to the label. She been signed for quite a spell. She ain't dropping out no music. She ain't even sung a hook on a nigga album, fam. What we talking about, man?
So we can't find no music on her.
I'm pretty sure we can find something. We can find something. Hold on, let me see. Let me see what I can find.
Yeah, man, Layla Samir. Let's go. Shout out to Layla Samir, man. Over that CMG ain't gotta play that flute. He getting paid. What he got?
Like, for real. Oh, she had a video 2 years ago. Yep, she had a video 2 years ago. Let me see what it hit. She got an EP. I bet she do. You know what I'm saying? Cassie had a mixtape. She got an EP. I'm just saying, man. Come on, fam. She had a track on Gangsta Art too. Let's see. You gotta make it look legit. You gotta make it look legit, fam. Let's see.
I thought she was on Gangsta Art also, but I don't know. I know
she was on both of them.
Oh yeah, I can't remember.
Oh, she got one on Gangsta Art too. Surely do. Mm-hmm. So she got two songs. Hell no, we don't know the lady music. We don't even know this lady for real. You seen it? You know what I'm saying? You'll see it with your peers. You seen any one of her videos?
I one of her videos, she was on a boat or something.
Don't ask me. I don't have a clue.
Like she was on some water or something on one of her videos, I think. Cause Juke put one up a while back on his IG. And then like she was on water.
Facts. One more than Cassie. Damn, Cassie. Cassie couldn't even get 2 songs out, man. That's crazy.
Oh, that's because Cassie made more money than Freak Out.
Yeah, Cassie did make a boatload of money in the Freak Out. Golly, that's sad, man. That's sad. But yeah, so that's the rumor. Layla Samia, Yo Gotti. Is it true? Who knows? We just gotta stay tuned and see what's gonna happen, see what come out of it. You know what I'm saying? It's just another form of tricking, that's all. I agree. And if anybody can trick, it's these dudes. They got a bag to spend. Some of the stuff that Diddy was spending money on was just ungodly. It was ungodly, some of the stuff. Man, $42,000 to clean up one of the rooms that they used the freak off in. The cleanup fee was $42,000. What was they doing? Like, honestly, what was they doing? They had baby oil and super soakers and just, I can't even picture what would cause $42,000 worth of damage. That's crazy.
What he paid $42,000?
Oh, man. This hit squad here, that sound like gossip. Could be. That's what I said. Is it true? We don't know. We just gotta stay tuned. Yeah. Painting water. Man, listen. $42,000 in repairs, bro. In repairs. Crazy work. Yeah, man. Oh, we definitely can't forget about the Astroglide. Astroglide, the baby oil. They said they were eating fruit. They had IVs. They had the tent like on the sidelines when you get hurt on the football game. Man, they had the whole 9 yards. And I guess, old girl, one of the freak out, Diddy left a voice message that said, I ain't know you threw up, but yeah, get your rest, baby girl. Yeah. What the hell was they doing, fam? To cause somebody to regurgitate. We can only think.
We know.
We can only think, man. But yeah, Diddy case is just about over, man. The prosecution rested. I think the defense gonna rest on Monday. Then they're gonna go into deliberations. By the end of the week, we may have a verdict. And Diddy probably gonna get 30 years. You know what I'm saying? 30 years. Never thought I'd see the day, man. Never thought I'd see the day. Fuck Daddy. Man, nah, I never thought I'd see the day, man. But it's happening. It's in motion. It's definitely in motion. You know what I'm saying? The only other person that I didn't think I would see behind bars would be maybe Jay-Z. Yeah. But Puff is right in that, rare air. And it's looking like he might spend the rest of his life in jail, man. If he beat it, it's gonna be crazy. I'm just saying it right now. It's gonna be crazy.
Okay. Well, good. I'm glad you said this, because I'm gonna ask you something. From what you heard lately before okay, you said the prosecution rested the case, right?
Yep.
Okay. So what you heard from this point on, you think he got a shot at beating it?
No. They got too many inroads to jamming them up. You know what I'm saying? I think they got him on the racketeering. I don't know about the trafficking, but man, listen, you bringing these dudes over state lines, you know what I'm saying? And our idea of trafficking is different from their idea of trafficking. When we think about trafficking, we're thinking about flying out females, you know what I'm saying? But that was done too now. Jane Doe, he'll tell her he wanted to go on vacation with her and he gonna fly out, and you know what I'm saying, halfway between where she left from and her destination while she in midair, he talking about he finna call Paul and ATL and all of these dudes join the freak off. So you know what I'm saying, he kind of coerced her and you know what I'm saying, gave her this information at a point where she couldn't turn around. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of stuff that, you know, they can jam this dude up on. It just depends on what the jury thinks, man. And honestly, the jury's sick. They sick as hell about a lot of this shit, man. They said when they turned off all the monitors and they only left the jurors' monitors on and they had to watch them episodes, so them folks, you can see their stomach turning, their face balling up. You know what I'm saying? That was the only time that the jurors actually, what's the word?
What's the word? You know what? I just happened to log back on and I was looking at Facebook and I was like, let me check my messages. I was like, oh my God, he just sent me a link. I'd be on and off and doing everything. What's up?
What's going on with it, man? We just went through your video.
Really? Which one?
The Leia Samir video. Yeah, you cut the buck on that video. For real. Hey, Cypress says Cap, so I don't know.
It's Cap Cypress?
Come on, mute, Cypress. Cypress said, no, that God ain't messing with her. Ain't no way in the world God ain't messing with her.
Well, I'd rather believe it's her than Glorilla.
I don't think it's Glorilla either. Like somebody,
because I was looking, I saw that she it's strange, you know, the way things happen, but she says she has a boyfriend. So, and then somebody else, one of my subs from out of Memphis, just sent me something, probably about an hour or so ago, about the nurse.
Nurse Bay.
Yeah, that he was messing with, that, you know, and he said he just bought her a new car. She sent me her handler. So she's an extravagant lifestyle.
Right. And this is the thing. Go ahead, Cypress.
Cypress, why you say my video was kept?
Well, cause I don't believe you got it messing with Layla Samia.
She definitely his type.
Got it like the young bird brain. The nurse, that's more like it. Because
She said she was a nursing student. I was looking at her interview. She said she manifested Gotti. Now, this was her interview. The reason I didn't add the interview in there is because it was on somebody else's, another guy's YouTube. I didn't want to get a strike, but she said she manifested him, and she decided to send him a DM, and she was stuttering when she said it. I sent him a DM and he answered, and I was in nurse. She said she was in nursing school. She didn't say she was a nurse. So she was a nursing student. And then Gotti answered her, and then he signed her.
Oh, that's awesome. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's weird.
Got it, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to God. That's awesome, man. Shout out to God.
That's weird. You know that.
Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna just hit Gilly and Wallow and tell them I need help with my podcast, and they're gonna sign me. See, that's weird, man. Ain't nobody answering the DMs like that, and you know it, Cypher. You know it. He probably looked at our picture and was like, "Oh, okay." That's how it always was.
Ain't no telling. He probably decided he was gonna give what she want. Oh no! Ain't no telling what she asked for. So hold on. This is the nurse you're talking about, right?
This is the Layla. Is it Layla Samia? She said she was a nursing student.
Right.
She said she was a nurse.
But this ain't the same. Okay, so this ain't the same. Well, we talking about two different women then.
Right. You got the nurse babe, and then you got Layla Samia, who was going to nursing school.
I don't know how Layla pulled that off. The nurse. See, everybody knew about the nurse. He used to fly out to LA. Like, that wasn't no secret. But, like, I don't know how Layla Samia pulled that off. But ain't no telling what promises were made in the DM. Hey, man, we want Thursday, or all we do want to speculate.
That's it. And we all know that God is a good man, and he wouldn't do anything unscrupulous or, against family standards and values and morals.
That's right, Alex.
Yeah, man.
Cypress full of crap.
Absolutely. I was talking to the guys in the chat, and I was telling them that Tasha K did a live stream last night on her website, and she was exposing all of the people that Gotti has been with since being with Angela Simmons. She had a list.
You know what? I was thinking about subscribing to. You got that subscription? I was thinking about subscribing to that.
Yeah,
because that's what she have a lot of tea back there.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Was it a lot of celebrities?
I don't know. I didn't get behind the paywall.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she said her people have basically reached out to her and told her the tea behind. I think because it ain't but like I'm think I might go behind the wall, because I was thinking about that, because I was like, dog. She said because when she broke it, or she didn't break it, when she was talking about they had broken up for real, she says her people reached out to her and gave her the tea on what had been going on.
What? Let's go. Oh, man, listen. Go on, get behind that wall and shit. Put it behind your wall. It's going down into platinum.
I know that's right, because this show been going. They went down in the platinum today, and it's probably going down in the platinum. Yeah. Probably every day. Shit.
Let's go.
I gotta get back in the platinum, man.
It went down in the platinum today.
Man. I wasn't in there, but let me ask this question. Was the words Hernandez and or Govan mentioned?
Yeah, that was all it was.
Lord have mercy. Yeah, I might have to go and hop behind that paywall, man.
Man, I'm trying to bet with Quet for me.
Nah.
You might not want to bet with Quit. Because if he get mad at you, Cypress, and you don't have his money, you might need to be worried.
I swear. I swear. You're gonna need to be very worried.
No, I might need to bet with Quet for the 28.
Yeah, he finna send Stanley out to that ass.
Stanley, where you at?
Stanley used to. Stanley has been cool the whole time. I remember when I first saw him in my chat. Stanley started texting that phone number, and I was thinking, I was like, I'm not gonna say nothing because I'm talking about the number I have up on the screen. And then he was like, and then one day he was like, but if you want to, you can reach out to Quit yourself. I answered, I said, I finally texted back. I said, no, Stanley, I'm not gonna reach out.
You ain't gonna reach out to Quit?
No, I ain't gonna reach out. I'm just leave Quit alone.
I got a sneaking suspicion Quit gonna tell us everything we need to know on the 28th. That's just me though.
But hey, what if though? What if everything he tell us on the 28th ain't involving your Gotti, period? Then where we go?
Yeah, and then we leave Gotti alone.
Thank you, Alabama Hill.
What you think about that, Miss T?
She ain't gonna give me in, bro. It's real. she gonna be on this helmet every day, especially
I said I was gonna leave him alone. I've been on top of his head every day.
Yeah, because if Quet don't tell it, it ain't to be told. It ain't nothing to tell. You know, whatever info that Quet don't tell is going to the grave with Justin Johnson. But I'm
but a gossip spreader.
Say it again.
I was looking at Cinematic Ken. He said Tasha K is a gossip spreader.
She is. She most definitely is.
Yeah, they should have took out cornbread. Now straight bro, I'm wishing he would have took out cornbread.
Oh, we got chat time. Man, listen, my chat went updating. I had to go to the to my donators and come back. We got chat time finest in here. Big Black Barbie say, yes it did. He goes down in the platinum. Man, shout out to OG Black Barbie, man.
Hey, shout out to Black Barbie.
Tasha K, nothing but a gossip spreader. Yeah, that's true.
I think Quest trial is gonna be much more vibrant than Straight Drop's trial.
Yeah.
I think those attorneys are probably gonna be fighting already.
Well, listen, you gotta understand this. Straight Drop is already institutionalized. He was just out on furlough when he did that to Dolph.
Mm-hmm.
Quit been out here. And he don't want to go behind the wall. So it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot of talking. It's gonna be a lot of talking. You know, and people, if they had any type of remote involvement, they need to they butt cheeks should be tight right now. Cause this nigga gonna tell it all.
But you know what? In my opinion, now this is just my opinion. I believe that what Quit may have had working against him when he was given that $90,000 bond is that everybody when he got out was suspicious of him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. $90,000 bond made everybody look with a side eye. And then they tried to say that, you know, the Thornton signed off on it, and then Mia J came out and said, man, not me.
Sign off on it. So I think that the people that he was in my opinion, he may have been able to have access before that. When they saw that they gave him a $90,000 bond, he wasn't able to accomplish probably half of what he might have.
Right. He didn't have that sold them folks some wolf ticket to get out. Now you're really up against it. And yeah. It's looking rough. Pimp Tight said, I believe Gotti told Juke to leave that shit alone. Juke said, stay out of this, little bro. A lot of people feel that way, Pimp Tight. Just being honest with you. A lot of people feel that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because people got to think about it, fam. Like, Gotti knows that this is going to mess him up business-wise if he is involved in it. So why would he go with it? Me, I feel like he knew what was going to happen. He like, look, man, whatever y'all do, leave me out that shit. Don't let it lead back to me.
And because of that reason, because Duke went on ahead with the play.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like happened. Duke went with the move because he always been like that. He gonna go with he a good nigga, but he always gonna go with the move whenever he wanna go. Little brother can't tell him that he big brother. He gonna go with the move.
He created.
And Gotti just don't need to be no CEO because everybody on his label went against him and was trying to kill Dolph. He wasn't able to tell him shit. None of them. He just don't need to be a CEO.
Right. And because Duke went with his play, little brother had to clean up the mess.
Well, hey, you know, a lot of people say that and lie. I don't believe that.
I know you don't.
I believe strange things have happened, but we shall see, man. Gotti ain't never been the one that had the voice to make shit stop. That's what people gotta be. Everybody looking for him. He ain't never been the guy with the voice to make shit stop.
Gotti ain't had nothing to do with this. He knew about it, but he had nothing to do with this. Gotti was in Bible study when they went to that cookie shop. You know about this?
I'm thinking his whole mind said like, hey man, y'all leave that shit alone, and they like, nigga, we gonna go with the movie. Like, hey man, look, just don't let this shit lead back to me and
Let it come back to me. Don't get too excited, Cypress. Quick conviction could trigger the RICO.
It could.
Well, Cypress, I mean, it still can't take away from. It still does not take away from his label paid for lawyers of hitmen. What kind of interest would he have to pay for the lawyers of the hitmen that killed Young Dolph?
Yeah, you paid for the hitman and you paid for the lawyers. And I don't care if Cornbread ain't getting nothing but $800. That he got paid for services rendered. That is racketeering right there.
So
all day.
Yeah.
And they knock y'all down for furtherance of the organization. That's racketeering right there all day, bro. So.
Yeah, that's the only bad thing out of this whole shit. Well, outside of Dolph dying, that's the only bad thing really I can see that really gonna hurt Gotti. But I'm quite sure he have some more.
And telling them folks to go there and follow through with it, getting his brother to get the play going.
Yeah.
Nah. All they gotta do.
Quit. Daughter died. He got a special needs son. You think he want to go and spend the rest of his life behind that wall? Boy, you better pray to God that he don't know nothing. He finna talk.
Well, shout out the prophet there. He knows something.
Mm-hmm. Or did Cinematic King telling the truth?
Yeah. He sold on the wolf ticket just to get out on bond. He played the short game. That long game finna get you jammed up though. Yes, indeed. Dolph called Big Jook a girl on a hit song. Jook wasn't going for that regardless of what God had said. They called him a girl on a hit song, boy. Hey, you know what? You couldn't have said that no plainer, pimp tight.
Hey, this is the only problem I had with hosting. Everybody was quiet. As soon as they sent Jook up, everybody feel pretty soft.
Everybody, what now? Say it again, say.
Long as Jook was alive, you couldn't get people to say nothing. So they get Jook out the way. Everybody feel comfortable to be talking.
I'm gonna tell you something, Cypress.
Let's go.
Hold on one second. I don't think Quit is scared of I don't think y'all know I'm sending an email to somebody. I got an email this late. I'm trying to email them back. Y'all know I be my mind, everything have my attention. But this, I don't think that Jook is. I don't think that Orange Pound Quit was scared of Jook. I don't.
Nah, I don't think he was either.
Man, you can look at his eyes there, man. Stone Cold Killer from my way, killing nobody but Jesus.
I don't want no problems with Quit. I don't want no issues with him.
Yeah, shout out to Quinn. I'm trying to make a bet pretty soon, Quinn. Get at your boy. I'm trying to get me a good bet in. Go to Godmother house eating goddamn lamb and shit.
So here I gotta ask you this because I came in. There go Lucky Me. See, I got Lucky Me blocked on my page.
Look at me. Hey man, we're not gonna have no Tam. Nah, we're not doing that. Salute to Lucky Me, that's my dog, but nah, you gotta respect our guests, fam. Gotta respect our guests. And listen, just always remember this.
Get jammed up, don't mention my name. Give me Lord. No, I ain't living right. Gotta be the blood, nigga. Starving, nigga. Appetite.
Salute to my dog, Trevor. So.
What's tonight, man? Who's normally come through?
True is True dealing with strep throat, so he's sick right now. And we sending prayers up for True. Hey, I appreciate you like me. For sure. Multiple attempts, red rum, financing a hit, payment from lawyers, possibly trafficking, RICO for CMG organization could be coming. Well, let's rephrase that. Should be coming.
Never mind. I just thought about who's red rum?
You know what red rum is.
Is that about Boogie?
No, red rum.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. Okay, I guess. You think your boy get Stan G getting roasted? Of course, Stan G gonna get roasted. I'm gonna call Stan G too.
Jook fans, the BS. Jook was a bully and a thief running. Whew. Hey, leave it up to Black Bobby to shoot it straight. Cypher's your boy Stan G getting roasted by the heavyweights right now. Who's the heavyweights, G Money?
And that's Cole and Trill.
Hey man, send me Nah, I'm cool. I believe Quet would set his mama up if he came up with the bread. Ooh, that's crazy. That's crazy right there. I ain't even gonna lie. He is a devious individual, but I think his time is run short. I think Quit's time is run short. He's between a rock and a hard place right now.
Shout out to Stan G, man. Stan G been dropping some stuff, man, but seems like it been going over a lot of people's head, but Stan G really been.
It have. And you gotta really listen when Stan G talk, because Stan G gonna put it in there, but it's gonna be a lot of sauce. It's gonna be, I'm the greatest, and I've been on 7 TV shows, and you know what I'm saying. Everybody want to hitch their wagon to the Stan G train, but he gonna throw it in there, and you just gotta catch it when he throw it in there. But Stan G told you, you know what I'm saying. Time is running out, and this boy is finna to break all the way down. All the way down. Ain't no other option.
Well, of course, Stan G would know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would Stan G know, say?
Man, you know, like I know why Stan G. And shout out to Stan G. That's my dog.
Shout out to Stan G and shout out to Mr. I wonder if Cookie Monster was involved in the plot.
No, lucky me. No, lucky me.
Man. You know, the whole term Cookie Monster came from a place that did nothing but paint narratives, skew the facts, manipulate the public.
Make a bankroll off the public.
And you would think by now people would check their source. Consider the source, fam. That's all I'm saying. I'm not talking directly to you like me, but you have to consider the source. You know what I'm saying? How credible is that source, fam? That's all I'm saying.
Well, you had a lot of people, they got numbers by just blaming the cookie shop. They knew the cookie shop had nothing to do with it. And they got their minions to get on Facebook, to get on YouTube and spread it.
Right. And listen, Raven didn't come off as a likable person at first. I get it. But just because she didn't come across as being a likable person, don't mean that they capable of what some people was accusing them of. And them folks, man, they just trying to make a living like everybody else. It just so happened that the King of Memphis walked into their business and patronized their establishment moments before he was taken out. That's all.
King of South Memphis.
No, he was the king of Memphis, but I think even if Raven was a likable person, you just got people that's on the internet that just wanted to accuse the cookie shop. Because you still got people bringing up the cookie shop, and they know the cookie shop had nothing to do with that.
To this day.
And they still bringing up the cookie shop. And that's because a lot of them are trolls that are on the internet to spread a narrative.
A lot of them really believe that. When you hear shit so much, it become programmed. And they give it to you 35 different ways, and you like, they had to do it. They had to have something to do with it. So I don't really blame folks, but just know that you was programmed. And the programmer did it all for money.
Yeah.
Did it all for a YouTube check.
But I think what made it look bad, and I have told Raven this when I was out touring it, the 2 different news interviews was a bad idea.
Now, when something happens, it is so many people, it's so much misinformation just dumped right at the foot of everybody that's wanting to know what the truth is. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And you can't really blame somebody if somebody get done in the establishment and they give interviews, and they steady getting information. They getting information before they do an interview. They getting information after the interview. They do another interview, and they trying to make sense of it, just like we are. But the only difference is they on camera, and they words get taken as bond, you know. And yeah, she said some stuff that she had to recant, but man, that don't mean that them folk had no hand in doing it. Dolph. One lady said that the lady at the register was a what? What she said she was, Minty?
A police officer.
An undercover cop. Goddamn.
When I knew that I didn't know what was going on, when people was believing and was mad about it that young Dolph had been kidnapped. I don't know if it was because they was paid to spread a narrative of it, or if they really believe that. Because if they really believe that, then it's something, we're dealing with something, a different type of creature.
Right. Man, we're kidnapped and laid at the cookie shop, and that was all staged. How many of you believe that was staged? Even after you seen the man walk in, people still say it was staged, even after they seen the man walk into the shop. You know, for a lot of us, that's all we wanted to see. Let us see him walk in the shop. And we got that. And it still wasn't enough for a lot of people because, you know what I'm saying, the people that they listen to switched the narrative up on them. And y'all gotta be aware of people with charisma, man. Because a lot of people with charisma know they got it, and they gonna say and do what they want to get their point across. There's a lot of manipulating people on this internet. They gonna say and do whatever they want to get their way to make you get a membership, to get more information into what they talking about. And you never get that information. That information never comes. All right, what's happening with it, Brody? Shout out to folks from California, man. Yeah, man. But yeah, you gotta just be leery of these folks, man. Sometimes we gotta use our common sense. And a lot of times, fam, listen to me, Chad, a lot of times, the truth is way more boring than fiction. It's real talk. Evidently, the steppers don't believe that they was involved. Yes, because if they did, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. If anybody had their low drop, it was Raven and the Hills. Because everybody knew that she was on Jefferson every day. And she would open and close the store. Come on, man. And they was right down the airways. You know what I'm saying? So evidently the city don't feel like that's the case.
And never did from day one. I can remember when that started. I remember when around that time her sister had just opened up her cookie shop. I forget the name of it. Is it Bubblicious or Butterific?
Right. Butter cookies.
Yeah, and Thaddeus Matthews, she was advertising with Thaddeus Matthews for a while, you know, to get her name and stuff out there, right? So then she decided that she was not going to advertise with him anymore. And when she stopped advertising with him, I like Thaddeus, but when you would stop advertising with him, he would get mad, right? He would say, I help you to get that business. And that's what you're supposed to do when people are putting their commercials on your show. But then they have a right to stop. And so that's when he really started going at them. And this was around the time that Dolph was killed. And then I remember he started, I think people kind of ran with that narrative because he started saying that. But he wasn't saying that at first, though.
Right.
After she stopped advertising.
That was a hateful man. Bless his soul. But that was a hateful man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who hurt him, but yeah, he He was a hateful man.
Well, he had done a lot of dirt, you know, like that's why he was always secluded, because he did a lot of dirt, man. He used to do his own wife bad. Then you see him feed nigga cherries, like you wanna cry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is real low down people. You know,
Yeah, man. Terrific homemade butter cookies with their homemade butter cookies and banana puddings and a large assortment of pies. That is Matthew, that nigga though.
I mean, people gave him information. I promise you, they did. They would call him to put out dirt on people because they would pay him to do it. Like
Exactly.
he would do it.
Exactly. Exactly. He didn't care. Shit, give me a couple of dollars. Yeah, I'm gonna add his ass out. But when he started, who was that straight drop grandmama he was talking to? He did an interview. I think it was straight drop.
With Tracy Johnson.
Yes. After that interview, somebody got on Thaddeus' top, and Thaddeus, you know what I'm saying, he hushed up real quick.
Yeah, because they were going to put him to bed. He never going to put him on.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Tracy just about as gangster as her grandson.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Who is?
Tracy.
Oh, no, Tracy.
Straight drop grandma. She was talking to gangster.
Yeah, he with it. He with it.
So Tracy was straight drop's grandmother. I thought she ended up being MT's grandmama. I'm talking about the cussing grandma.
MT?
Yeah, the rapper MT's.
Yeah.
What the hell happened to MT's? Because
I don't know. He just disappeared.
yeah, he disappeared quick.
They had accused him of being a part of the Dolph situation. He was like, no, man. And
yeah, they had him mixed up with CEO Teasy.
Right.
And after that, he disappeared completely. He don't even do that no more.
Yeah, no. He probably working for Amazon. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Shit, it was so much stuff going on, man. I remember when he went on AK-47 show to clear his name. That was a crazy time right there. I also remember when Tasha Mack went on AK-47.
That was a classic time. One that I was there.
Really?
Man. Yes.
Yeah. Her Chip.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, listen. That man, AK-47, shout out to him. He got some gold over there on this channel. You know what I'm saying? Tasha Mack came over there. She said she finna sue the hell out of you. Don't say nothing else about Gino. Don't say that. You just said straight drop neither. And don't say nothing about straight drop either.
Well, you know, Kamisha was she was defending him too, because she was like, she posted, she saw a girl and heard a girl in the store talking about straight drop, and she almost slapped her. But then they all ended up just going quiet and not even supporting him no more.
Mm-hmm.
Because they know the police is coming.
Damn right.
I didn't even think Kamisha was still. Somebody told me she still be posting.
Yeah, she do. Her husband's wrong.
Is Drop's sister the one who was involved with the chick that had them hits out on people? I'm not familiar with that pimp type. Lucky Me said Quid is not going to prison if he has the facts and evidence about CMG ordering the play. No, his punk ass going to prison. He ain't gonna go for as long as he would normally go, but he not gonna escape this in totality. And for some reason, he thought that. He absolutely thought that. You know what I'm saying? When Gangsta Williams popped out and said that Quid was gonna go on an interview run, he quit. I believe that unequivocally, 100% from Gangsta Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Quet believed that he was not gonna do a day for this, but you know what I'm saying, he's seeing what it is.
He might have put the cart before the horse too, because you got to understand everybody be watching this. And Vlad kind of put it out there because Vlad was like, he told him that he was only gonna get probation. Remember when Vlad was interviewing Gangster? He said he told me he was gonna only give probation and he was gonna be able to come and do the interview because Gangster was the one who hooked him up.
Yeah, and Quick quit out there. Vlad said he called and Quick because he was gonna fly him out. Quick quit on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Damn shame.
So do y'all think that his lawyers probably convinced him that he's gonna get probation for this? You know, they will.
Your voice is getting further and further away from the phone, man.
I said, do y'all think that his lawyers probably told him that he might get probation for this?
No.
I don't think so. That's just not realistic.
Well,
that ain't realistic at all. Somebody had to convince him that was gonna happen because he honestly was. He was honestly telling folks, and that little sliver of paper that we got from the discovery was from Quet. That's how Gangsta Williams got it. Come on, man.
Hold on.
Well, this is my opinion, and this is just my opinion. Maybe he thought, I'm just thinking, maybe he thought what he told them, maybe what he thought what he had told them was going to work.
It's possible. It's possible. But you know what I'm saying? You want to string people out. You trying to give them a piece of the pie. When this man, Cornelius gave him the whole box. Take the whole pie. Crumbs and all. I don't need the tinfoil back. He gave him the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? You know how people is. They want to string people. They want to string the people along with information. And I think Lil Woody from YSL was, you know what I'm saying, a party to that as well. Just giving them just enough, just to, you know what I'm saying. That's the game that he was playing. But Quake got outsmarted in his own game.
Yeah, he waited too long.
Mm-hmm. I think the bail was low like that because they felt like he could go out and get information to sink the whole ship. I don't think that he was privy to that type of information. And that's why we at where we at right now. You know what I'm saying? Do we have it? I don't know. We all find out on the 28th of next month.
And we don't find it out on trial time. Ain't no telling what the thing can be. That's my only hang up on this. I really don't care no more about the state part of this. Let it go to trial. Which I don't see him actually going to trial.
You don't see who going to trial quick.
Yeah. I hope he actually gonna plead out and get his own. They done dragged it on long enough. We need to see what's behind the other side.
He not gonna plead. Why do you think he gonna plead, bro? You think he finna lay down and let them folk give him 40 years?
Well, he gonna get 40 plus. If he gonna trial, they gonna put the niggas on the thing.
Listen, you lay down and let them give you 40 years, or get a fighting chance and take your chances that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, bro. If I got a firearm and my opponent got a firearm, you know what I'm saying? Am I gonna put mine down and let them cap me down, or am I gonna take my chances and a bang out? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I wonder if the people got wiretap of Quick, unbeknownst to him. It's a thought.
It's a good thought.
Yeah, they got wiretap of me, you know it. That's why
But
he's talking.
if anything, they got Zook phone, so they didn't even need it for Justin Johnson, but they just gave you a touch of it. The communication where Justin, you know what I'm saying, FaceTimed him and was, you know what I'm saying, spelling it out. So I'm pretty sure they got way more where that come from. Quet was probably around wearing a wire. I don't know about all that. Yeah, I don't know about all of that, but them phones gonna tell it all. Ears and jokes. Ears and jokes.
Aunties.
Because I'm sure they got Juke's phone. And that's what a lot of people forget about, you know. I'd be wondering what made Juke go outside of that wake. I mean, what is it called? The after pass or whatever? The
repass. Mm-hmm.
Because now, remember there were some rumors out there, but they were just rumors.
What rumors we talking about?
I'm thinking maybe he got a phone call.
Yeah, there was some rumors that he had gotten a phone call.
He got a phone call. He went to smoke a square. A lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Zook, I don't think Zook cared, man. You know, it's just like
think he knew it was coming?
Yeah, he knew it was coming.
I don't think he knew it was coming. I think he knew the niggas was gonna try him, but you know, you also got the side of a man that said, man, these niggas ain't on that. They ain't on it for real. I feel like he felt that way.
If niggas come at you, you know what's coming. You gotta be a fool, man. It ain't so.
Mm-hmm. Hey, if y'all had hit the like button, can y'all hit that like button for me, man? I appreciate it. He had to blow him a cigarette. That's what I heard. Mm-hmm. That's what I heard. And if you can support the channel, man, drop me $1 or $2. You know what I'm saying? Tip your host, man. We got good content tonight. I think we always have good content, but you know, tonight, you know, it's His Squad Saturday night, and we got Miss T in the house, man. You know, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. Pimp Tight said ego will cloud your best judgment. Absolutely. And to be perfectly honest with you, Pimp Tight, ego clouded judgment, and it clouded thought judgment. You feel like you can ride around on $100,000 whip through the trenches and just hop out and buy cookies. It's crazy. Everybody gonna love you.
Right. To answer your question, TB21, yes, gotta know who took out his brother.
You damn sure do. Know him very well.
I'm just ready for the world to know. No. I think we all need to know.
I don't know, but remember now, y'all, I'm thinking too. Remember now, the guys were already on him, though. I mean, they was already on him because they came into the back of the funeral. So maybe he did go out there to smoke something. That was just the perfect opportunity for them.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking.
I think they was gonna follow him home. I think they was gonna pop at him that day anyways, because they had got up on him. They had laid eyes on him.
Well, they had just shot at him at the car show a couple days before that. And then Monday or something before that.
JJ, I love the way you're thinking. Now you're speaking my language. JJ said, what's to say that Quet don't throw Yo Gotti in? What's to say Quet won't throw Yo Gotti in it just to get off, even if he hadn't communicated with him? This is the type of stuff you gonna see when a man fighting for his life. Telling you, this is what you're gonna see now.
She said, so why he won't push the button since he's the KOM, or he don't have what? Who to say he ain't pressing buttons behind the scenes at this point? We don't know. Who to say
So
he
why
ain't?
he want
Who to
to
say he ain't pressing buttons behind the scenes?
Well, if you listen to Cypress, Gotti is a peon and he can't tell nobody what to do. If we just keeping it a whole stack, the nigga's a peon, he a figurehead, and he don't have no control over his company. And you know what I'm saying? And they told him to his face, we finna get this dude out of here. And he was like, okay. I wish it wouldn't do it.
No, man, listen, I'm saying like, dude, voice ain't never been the type where people just go, nah, he wasn't never on there.
You cut a nigga water off, they won't jump out the motor like that.
He couldn't cut Big Drink water off, because Big Drink didn't need him.
He didn't? Okay.
I ain't gonna say I ain't gonna say he didn't, but that's what led to Big Drink to mess with Dog. But what I'm saying is, if now that he was free, he wouldn't need it. He gonna do it, come back to the street anyway. He don't need it.
He wasn't gonna make no CMG money on the streets. This man just got the payday loan of a lifetime. In June of 2021, he got the payday loan of a lifetime, bro. He want to be cut off from that.
Who you talking about, Peter?
Huh?
Who you talking about?
Gotti. He said that Juke didn't need Gotti. If Juke didn't want to do what Gotti said, then he would just hit the street and go back and get street money. And I'm saying Juke ain't want to be cut off from that. They just got a big boatload of money from Interscope. Mm-hmm. So, you got to make a little bit more sense, Cypress. But this right here sound good. This right here sound real good.
So what's the say quit won't throw your guy in it to get off, even if he hadn't communicated with him?
Yeah, it sound good. I ain't gonna say he ain't gonna try.
Yeah, I would try
it. I wouldn't, but it might. Listen, even if this don't come out of the stadium, tell him what he put in the profit.
Mm-hmm.
So we just gotta wait and see.
Jack, what's the word, big homie? Salute to you. Hit her. What Juke say about the snakes on the plate? He said, they don't want to face you. They want to snake you. We put snakes on the plate and eat great. That's what he said. That's exactly what he said.
And
I still want to.
He took one to the dome and picture circulating all through IG. That's cold blooded.
I want the screenshot of what Moneybag posted from Joe. That's what I want.
It was floating around and all of a sudden it's scrubbed. You can't find it nowhere.
Find it. Oh, wow. That's something to say about that now. Yeah, they ain't got hit up.
What was said and then I missed that?
Talking about what Juke said to Moneybag?
Yeah.
Don't trust nobody, even family. You know what I'm saying? Some to that effect.
And then he sent it to him the day before it was killed.
He sent it to him like a month or two before he was killed.
Oh, okay.
And then about, I want to say, a month after Juke was killed, Moneybag Yo just dropped it on IG. Like, why would you drop that?
That is weird, ain't it?
Yeah, it was really weird. And yeah, I can't find it now. I may have to go to X. Shout out to Elon. I might have to go over on Elon and see if I can find it. You can find, if you want to find it, that's where you probably gonna find it. But yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, but I fully I fully believe that Quit gonna lasso Yo Gotti big head and pull him right square off in the middle of this. Whether he can prove it or not. Whether he can prove it or not. That's just facts. Moneybag snitching, that's why. Y'all think Moneybag got something to do with that?
Well, we still ain't got no proof that Moneybag is snitching.
Moneybag has been really quiet. Has he put out any? He just dropped some new music, hadn't he? Did he just drop a new album?
Him and Fat Fox just dropped a single yesterday. Yeah, it's decent. Moneybag don't miss. I'm gonna say that Moneybag don't miss for real. Well, he do miss, but he gonna hit more than he miss.
Yeah,
I give him.
He's talented. He is. He really is. I be talking about him, but he's talented.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Roseanne.
Finesse is very talented. I like Finesse 2 times too.
Yeah, but Finesse really into a lot of foolishness. Yeah, Roseanne Page. Yeah, you talented. We like it, man.
Oh, you
This is what I heard you say when I heard it back on. You said you believe Diddy gonna get 30 years. You really believe that?
Hell yeah. They don't have to prove nothing but two aspects of the RICO, and I think they got him on the racketeering. I think they got him on the trafficking too.
They started bringing up the trafficking because remember the last time you and I talked, I said, I'm waiting to see when they're gonna start talking about the trafficking.
Well, the trafficking is not girls. The trafficking is really men. Mm-hmm. They flying men in out of Atlanta. They flying men from New York. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They flying them all out of the country.
Yeah, you come across state lines. Yeah,
and the prosecution arrested, and it don't look like the defense gonna call no witnesses. Ain't that so?
I don't think nobody. I think that's the thing about it. When you do everybody dirty, I mean, they kissed up to him because they was afraid of him. Because he will cut your water and your food off. But I don't think he got nobody that's willing to really stand up for him other than Stevie J.
Right, and Stevie J credibility shot to hell. I believe Stevie J said no one ever. Hell no. Stevie J is a scoundrel. Said somebody in CMG working with the feds.
I wonder
who knows? Pimp tight. You can't rap like MJG. So you didn't think about it that way? Nah, that's a fact. That's what the trafficking is. You know, we thinking that he didn't, you know what I'm saying, Underground Railroaded a bunch of chicks in. Oh, it's these dudes. It's these The Punisher and Flash and all of these cartoon characters, quote unquote exotic dancers that he flew in from all over the country. That's where the trafficking comes from. Moneybag or Black Youngster snitching. Man, Black Youngster, Lord have mercy. Black Youngster starting to look more like a stud than Finesse 2 times.
Yeah, y'all think he done flipped? There's something going on. Why he doing his? Because he used to act silly, but he never act like this since he came back.
Black Youngster starting to look like Shirley from What's Happening. For real. What's up with it, James?
You know what? I can't even argue with that. But now, y'all still got to put down the Percocets and the lean, man.
James said, did the U.S. hit Iran, or does anybody know for sure? Well, according to DJT, they hit all the nuclear spots, so I would think so. He hit all their nuclear spots and he said now it's time for peace. So yeah, I'm gonna do my research on that too. I probably get 35 views on a video if I drop one, but yeah, y'all know how that goes.
I doubt if they gonna get it in peace because I ran and I ain't going.
His narcotics mule was on the stand yesterday and gave Diddy up. He really get Diddy up though, TV. He basically said that everything that he had, he said, first of all, I'm not no damn mule. Stop calling me that. And then he said, the most he ever had on him was for Diddy. And it was like $300 worth of something, maybe $500 worth of whatever narcotics he had.
Okay.
He was saying that basically everything that he had on him was for personal use for Diddy. You know what I'm saying? He just used to have it in the Gucci bag for Diddy. He said he wasn't no mule. He ain't never took no trips with no breaks or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? And he really pissed the prosecution off because they hit him with that. You know, if you say anything under oath that's not truthful, that you can be arrested. And he said everything I'm saying is the truth. I said, wow, would you look at this? Yeah. So he really didn't hurt Diddy. But you know, you can't say that he helped either. Yes, hit multiple sites. Check any major news outlet. That's a fact, Jack. Salute to my soldiers in the chat. Big dog. Yes, indeed. Trump ain't playing. No, they're not playing. He's so not playing. He has an army behind him, and the army is huge. I mean, very huge, so huge, and they will bomb anywhere. Shout out to DB.
They just sent us the WAR tonight, didn't they?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
If Gotti goes down, the artist won't have to pay back the record label. I'm pretty sure they will. And you know what I'm saying? They already got a contingency plan. Go USA. We need Petey Pablo. Where Petey Pablo at?
I love Petey Pablo.
Yeah, remember USA. Big pressure. Salute, homeboy.
Big pressure.
Yes, indeed. Gotti said he the truth. He rather rap outside the booth. Yeah, got it. He's something. He's something. Man,
yeah.
Gotti and LeBron James, the only niggas I know that wore extra large headbands. And them niggas were mad as hell when the headband trend went out. He had to show that head for real. Pause. Lee. You remember them years when Nelly and all them boys wearing them headbands? You couldn't catch Gotti without a headband on. So that shit played out. He held on to them headband as long as he could. Salute the Gotti, man.
His head big as hell.
Like, big as hell. Big head motherfucker. That's what the true result called him. Yes, sir. The XL headband. How you stitch two of these hoes together? Gotta have to cover that terrain up, boy. I tell you, it don't get nothing but worse with age. The hairline start receding. Hey, and you dead wrong for putting that picture up there. Shout out to Gotti. He my biggest fan. We know he watched the blog. You gonna put that dude up there with his hairline pushed all the way back like that.
Like Stephen A. Smith.
Mm-hmm. The transcript says more than was being. He used to go on family but travel on different flights with the bag. It's a lot more information in the detailed transcripts. Okay. Either way it go, he wasn't finna sink. He was not finna sink Diddy ship, and he wasn't finna keep it afloat either. You know what I'm saying? Hey, already in the bond for this whole situation concerned with Diddy. You know, I honestly believe that, you know what I'm saying, one of his best assets, which was juror number 6, got plucked from the juror stand. They replaced him with an older white guy. Older white guy came in just in time to watch the freak off content. Pretty sure he will never forget that. And I think they finna convict guy. You heard that? I think they finna convict Diddy. Yeah, not Gotti, but Diddy.
I never thought this day would come ever. It seems like he was untouchable.
I just said that, Miss T. I didn't think it would ever come either. This is one of the ones you like, man, these niggas ain't fishing in the puff. Tupac, nah, he untouchable. They got his ass.
Yeah,
Vertigo is real.
Yeah, he does.
Vertigo.
Put us on game, Chocolate. I don't remember us talking about Vertigo. What's going on? I'm pretty sure it is. Shit. It sounds painful. For some reason, I ain't surprised. I feel you. Gotti just wanted to name himself after someone else that caught a big ass case. Yeah, well, ain't that? And I'm glad you said that, Nikolai, because Gotti is the one that made the Rico famous.
Yeah, John got it.
John Gotti.
Sure did.
And that's crazy because that was Grip and C Baby and all this time called Gotti.
And John Gotti got himself messed over because he was one of the first ones to try to play in the face of the feds.
Right. I remember in '72 when John Gotti said, salute to the feds. I know you're watching, but fuck them. I just mess around. Did it on the way out is the jury. The jury funded me. Well, the jury was funded. They done got all the comedians out of there. The juror that missed. Oh, I got you. So you're not talking about juror number 6. You're talking about the other one that caused them a day of I'm on the same page with you. Yeah. One of the other jurors had vertigo and they didn't do court that day because they were missing a juror. Yep.
Yeah, but he was smiling with making eye contact and nodding at jurors' work, wasn't he? They
told him they're gonna take him out of the courtroom if he kept doing it. But they was nodding at him too. Every time that they catch Jane Doe up in a lie, or you know what I'm saying, the cross examination was going good, they'd go to look at Diddy. You know, he just returned the favor.
Oh wow!
That's why
it seemed like they fanned out.
That's why I said in my earlier live streams, this jury is pro Diddy, but then the feds start plucking away at the jury.
Oh, they've been dismissing him?
Yeah, 3 weeks into the trial, they said this dude said he lived over here, but then he lived over here. He got 2 different addresses. He said, well, I lived in this place, but then I moved in with my girlfriend, so I put her address. And they were like, well, it don't seem like it's the truth. You gotta go.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
What he don't want is an all-white jury.
Right.
Because
and
it's
that guy
hard to get that.
That guy was a black guy from the Bronx, so they got him up out of there real quick.
Well, he got an all-white jury. His ass going to jail.
It ain't all white, but it ain't majority black, I don't think.
Well, the niggas won't know about her too.
Yeah, some of them do. Judge Slug DeMarion. Somebody leaked some information to TMZ, and he said he was If it happened again, he would pull in their phones and searching their phones and bring them up on criminal charges. I said, damn.
That trial has gone on long enough. If the defense don't have anything, they're gonna have a verdict back sometime at the end of next week.
Yeah, I'm thinking so too. One of the bloggers that was there, Diddy looked at her and said, I know you. She got spooked. Oh, damn. That's crazy. We ain't gonna talk about Ratchet. Ratchet was out there. Ratchet was out there with my boy, Armand Wiggins.
Oh, Armand out there.
Yeah. Armand said, Ratchet, you have got to come back to New York City. Let me tell you guys a story about Ratchet. Me and him went out one night and he got drunk and he started throwing up everywhere. I had to bring him back to my hotel room. I said, damn.
He said that's real?
Yeah, it is. That man said, Ratchet, you have got to come back out here before I leave. And Ratchet said, you're not going nowhere. I'll be back. And you're not going anywhere till I get back. I said, ooh, this is Ratchet. Ratchet done went out, boy. Lord have mercy. Then the damn MHB got a hold of it. What did he do that for?
Lord have mercy.
MHB got a hold of it and said, boy, that man that came out the closet. Yeah, this Diddy trial been hell, fam. This Diddy trial been hell.
It's been people been out there like for weeks. As expensive as hotels is in New York, I wonder what they doing.
They selling.
Yeah, well, a lot of people only if you live in New York, then you good. But there's a lot of people like one lady, her name Queen Sheba, and she asking our people straight up, I need to stay out here another week. I can't afford it. I need y'all to.
I love Queen Sheba.
Yeah, man.
I'm a fan.
Cause she not gonna give you no slanted perspective. You know what I'm saying? Now there's another girl remind you of what's the lady name? The lady, she remind you of had the show. The tall lady. Somebody called Jenny Craig for this fat bitch. That would Tupac called her. Damn.
She a blogger?
She remind you of Wendy Williams. Yes, she remind you of Wendy Williams. She got her type of energy. She don't look like Wendy, but she got her type of energy. And I don't care if a juror, I don't care if a witness go in there and tell and they get cross-examined and Brian Steele said that this woman got fake security. She got a fake social security number. She's not even American. I don't care if he went in there and proved that. She gonna tell you that this witness just destroyed Diddy. Just destroyed Diddy. It was an awful day for Diddy. Diddy, come on, man.
She must be from New York.
She is anti-Diddy to the core. I don't like Diddy either, man, but damn, call it straight down the middle. I don't like that. Her name Tisa. But man, she gonna tell you that Diddy is cooked this time.
Oh yeah, she got a lot of subs. Oh yeah, and they said she's inside of the courtroom. She's not in the overflow.
No, she's inside the courtroom. Armand's inside too.
Really?
Yes.
So what do they have to do? What do they do to get in the courtroom with him?
Show up early.
Shoot, they probably
and what they do
in the morning.
They paying hobos to hold their spot. They're paying homeless people to hold their spot.
Oh wow!
When they ain't got no trouble, they can hold the spot. They ain't got nowhere to go.
Who all think the jury is going home and not watching it? Man, you know them folk watching this case. They absolutely watching this case. There ain't no way around it. There ain't no way around it. You open a newspaper, and I don't know who do still open newspapers. You just say, I'm just gonna sit up here and read my iPad. That shit gonna pop up on your iPad. I know when I'm watching YouTube, if I watch a Real Talk with Tamara video, Law and Crime popping up right afterwards with someone did it. You can't watch YouTube, you can't watch nothing.
Man,
I can't wait to see what the verdict is gonna be, because I think deep down inside, I always thought he was gonna get off. But everybody's saying they got him.
They got him.
Because for some reason, I think they done paid some people. It would be, but he ain't in favor with a lot of those people that was once, you know. It seems like the elites have fallen out with him or something.
Mm-hmm. Tisa was on Nancy Grace, and she was on ABC. And listen, she a beautiful young lady. Man, everything can't be just. They destroyed Diddy today. No. The defense got some victories too. Every day, it's just like, you know, even the girl that went up there and they caught her in the lies, and she said that Diddy hung off of a balcony, and they said that, well, Diddy wasn't even in California on this day that you say, you know what I'm saying? She's like, well, maybe she got her dates mixed up, and it could be true. But she also corroborated her testimony with Cassie before she went on the stand, and that's not good.
Man.
So, you know. Go ahead.
I knew Diddy would cook when Gene Deal was showing up.
Man, damn Gene Deal. I can't stand Gene Deal.
For some reason, I like Gene Deal. For some reason, because Gene Deal was the one that was when all of this stuff. I guess because like when B.I.G. was first killed, he was one of the first ones to come forward and say what he saw. Remember, he was on that video, that first documentary that was put out in the 90s.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I don't like him.
And at that very moment, he was like, you know what? I ain't gonna be on another damn documentary. I'm gonna create my own documentary. I mean, that man was on. He was up there talking about Diddy Daddy. Bro, you ain't got no tea on Diddy Daddy, fam.
Nah, he was talking about what they told him.
He be on a dialogue every day. I have him on there every day, don't it?
Yeah,
I didn't pay this man whole retirement out, man. It's like, damn, how the hell do he be on that more than Boosie be on Vlad? So it's just like, you know, if you knew all of this stuff, you had all this information, why aren't you subpoenaed? That's why I don't like him TV. Why aren't you in the courtroom? Why ain't they asking you questions? You know what I'm saying? Damn. You put down the perks to Cypress if you think that God is not going to. Yes, sir. She said, "Got to go in the penitentiary."
But
the hell you talking about?
If Diddy get off, Gene Diddy, you better go hide.
Diddy not getting off, and Gene Diddy. No, this is the thing. When this trial is over and Diddy sentenced, what the hell you gonna talk about? Like, for real?
Out of dialogue, find something.
Art of Dialogue used to have different people on this show all the time, but just lately, every day it's been Gene Deal.
Every day is Gene Deal. Gene Deal again.
Well, he was good friends with Reggie until he started. He got
well, you know, I got some friends. I got friends on the inside, and he finna start telling Diddy prison stories. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I got friends on the inside, and they told me if they see him, they gonna tell him right to his face, fuck him and feed him beans, man. Get out of here. Out of here, bro. Why Boosie don't be on Vlad no more? You know what? I'm not subscribed to Vlad, and the reason I'm not subscribed to Vlad is because they push Vlad so hard in the algorithm, fam. It's like channels like ours, we don't have a chance on getting our shit put in the recommended. But if we watch anything, I can watch a video by Ty Tribbett, a gospel video. Next thing I got is a Vlad video coming behind it. I got so tired of seeing Vlad shit pop up that I just unsubscribed. That's the only way I could not see it. And when something big happened on Vlad, then I go over and check it out. But other than that, yeah, man, it's ungodly how they push Vlad channel, man. Like he got to deal with these folks or something. Real talk.
He got to deal with somebody because he able to pay those. He able to pay for those a lot of money for those interviews. Absolutely.
I agree about Gene. He be saying too much for him not to be on the stand. He ain't credible at all.
But he been throwing D-Rock and Paul up under the bus.
Yep. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, D-Rock. Miss Wallace would be turning over in her grave. Man, shut up, bro. Gosh. D-Rock. But what happened to Gotti in the end? Yeah, that's true. In the end, they got him. Boy, I swear. When the day comes, listen, I know we talk about this like Ray's Boom Boom Room, but when them federal authorities come and knock on the Gotti door, this internet might just break. Dead ass serious. The internet might break fast. There's gonna be so many folks that be glued in. My little channel probably get 5,000-10,000 people over here on the live stream.
I'm sure you would be able to go live.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to tell you.
Because of your hours. Because the verdict might come in early.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. You talking about Diddy, I'm talking about Gotti. Just imagine. Yes, I'm talking about Gotti. What if news break the goddamn Gotti walking out of the mansion in handcuffs? Ooh, with a white beater and that big ass forehead, man. Damn internet gonna break. Then you gonna say a man runs out in front of the police and that's gonna be Cypress. As they take Gotti to the squad car. They go toss Cypress to the side. He's just gonna be laying on the damn curb crying. He ain't do it. He knew about it. He ain't do it. He just knew about it. Oh my God. Boy, you a loyal Gotti supporter, man, for real.
Yeah, man.
Bro need to push you up for real. I don't know nobody to go harder for Gotti than you, bro. And we don't knock you for it. We it's actually entertaining. It's actually entertaining.
It definitely is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get mad about it, period.
No. And it's entertaining because we feel like we're going to see that day. And you come in here and say, drop the link like you always do. Don't be in the bushes. Bring your ass in here. Drop the link. Okay. Drop the link, y'all.
Hey, man. Hey. It's a high possibility that they might come. I'm really hoping they don't.
Not true. Let me take this down. Lord have mercy. Black Barbie had to pull that down. Black Barbie said, hell with that. Diddy gone. And Gotti, you next. I know one person we're not going to see go, and that's going to be Jay-Z. I'm sorry. It's just not going to go. Jay-Z going to be Bill Cosby age.
I think Jay-Z handled his stuff better than Diddy, because remember they said Diddy didn't even make the folks sign NDAs.
Yeah, he got real sloppy. Real sloppy.
Why do you think he stopped making the folks sign NDAs?
Because he's on that dope.
On what?
He's on that dope.
Well, that cocaine.
I wonder if that guy was telling the truth about Carl Winslow. You can't put it past him though.
No, you can't.
Man, come on, man. You know Carl Winslow gay in the day long. Stop it, man.
I know it, but I just wonder if it was true. I guess out of all people, what would make the guy choose him? You see what I'm talking about? Out of all people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Carl Winslow gay in the day long.
Man. Now, shout out to them people, but it's a whole lot more than we thought it was.
But y'all know what? You listen to people, I don't know how they would know, but they said they don't even think Diddy remorseful.
No, they're not.
It's hard to be remorseful when they leave the taking you for so long.
Well, then that means if he get off, he gonna be hell.
Yeah, Gene Deal, you better be the first one to run. Bad knees and all. They gonna have your ass clean up.
Man, listen. I think Diddy didn't just made it up in his mind. Man. Let that man do what he's doing. Yeah. He ain't tripping off. Diddy truth is coming out the way he wanted it to. But that's another thing, fam. A lot of these folks, man, Diddy wouldn't even have all these problems that he just lived in his truth. You know what I'm saying? If he just lived in his truth.
I see that's the problem with people like Diddy, Tyler Perry. They can't live in their truth in Hollywood because, like, they don't want to get outcasted and they want to continue to make the money.
I'm gonna say this, fam. Trump is not going to pardon Diddy. Why y'all keep saying that? Do y'all know that Diddy was a staunch supporter of Kamala Harris? Don't you know that Trump, that Diddy stopped supporting Trump and actually came out on Trump? That's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Sorry. Not gonna happen.
The majority of the celebrities turned on Trump.
Right.
I wouldn't be surprised if he ain't behind a lot of this because you know he know the powerful people.
Diageo is behind this.
Who was that?
Diageo is the liquor company that make Casamigos, De Leon, Ciroc, Johnny Walker, Captain Morgan, and any other liquor that you can think of. They are the largest provider of alcoholic beverages in the world. And they gave Diddy a substantial amount of money throughout these years. This is where Diddy's money came from when he stopped making music for real. And he got jealous of George Clooney because George Clooney was marketing Casamigos, and Casamigos was being marketed to a broader audience than De Leon vodka and Ciroc. Ciroc was delegated to black people. You know what I'm saying? That's what black folks drink and turn up to. But he wanted his stuff to be, you know, as exclusive and premier as the stuff that other people was promoting. And so he made them a shit ton of money. And he basically came out on them and said that they were racist and their practices were subjugating black people. You know, they only sold certain products to black people. And he sued them and got a big bag off of it. 2 months later, video dropped.
Yeah,
2 months later, the video dropped.
Yeah, them Jays pulled that off.
Facts. They said because after he won the money, he started telling black men not to buy it, and that's where most of their money comes from. So, Diddy and Gotti overconfident and kind of slow. Yet Jay-Z is not. Jay-Z be looking like he's scared, and maybe that's gonna be his benefit. Yeah. I think that's gonna be to his benefit. See this when Diddy tested the water, he messed around and found out. Yeah, he absolutely messed around and found out. For sure. Yeah.
And now this gonna cost him the rest of his life.
I think it will. Diddy, what, 54, 55, 30 more years? Yeah, that's it, man. And you gotta factor this in. Diddy 54, 55. If he get 30 years in there, Diddy, for the last, I want to say, 20 years, have been strung out on you name it. Honey, everything from honey packs to G. You know, y'all know all them crazy drugs they was pronouncing in that trial that we ain't never seen, probably never gonna see. MDHG, ketamine, you know what I'm saying, Tootsie. He been on everything. They said that the 50 Cent baby mama says you need to go to rehab. Your eyes are turning gray. Yeah. So years upon years of that type of usage, and now you got to go sit in a prison and eat honey buns and noodles, and boy, listen, it's not going to end well for Diddy. Nigga feet gonna start swelling up and some more shit. That's how they get you.
30 years in niggas, you gonna die in nigga.
Yeah, it ain't even gonna take 30. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna take 30, man. It's just, I will say this. His active lifestyle helps him, but the things that he was doing while he was active definitely gonna hurt him. All of that drug use will come back and smack you, fam. It will come back and smack you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure, yeah, his hair is white, but I'm pretty sure if we could get a visual of Diddy, you know what I'm saying? The last visual we got of Diddy, his whole face was swollen. I don't know if that was from crying or what, but let me go find this picture right quick. A lot of people forget this picture. Let's see here. A lot of people forget this picture, man. This was a crazy ass picture, bro. Let's see here. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna do it like this. Okay. Yeah. This is a crazy ass picture. And this don't even look like, we don't remember Diddy like this, but let's see here. We don't want that. This. And boom. Look at this, man. That's a horrible picture, man. Look like he been crying and some more shit. He look damn near demonic. Look at them eyebrows, man.
Like an alien, don't it?
Mm-hmm.
And I know he ought to be detoxed.
Yeah, he should be. But I will say this. They said niggas is throwing elbows to help him out, so to speak. Niggas is making his bed. You know what I'm saying? And some more shit. So
I wonder, do he give him money on their commissary?
I'm pretty sure he do. He's a good friend to have behind the wall. He's a good friend to have behind the wall. Golly. They better watch Mama Combs' account. Mm-hmm. I swear.
I think the feds try to drag her into something just so they can drain her account.
They say he been crying in court. Hey. There it is right there. There it is, chocolate. Yeah, he look crazy. Hey, look at them eyes, man. Diddy was playing the King's Night, knowing the feds were watching, so he's definitely not remorseful. Hell no, they say he did at least one more of them giants. Wild King Night. You know what I'm saying? Bring out the Bayball. Bring out the Astroglide. Had them folk on IVs. Lord have mercy.
What was that for, though? I know it's a hydrate, but what was they doing?
They was having sex for hours upon hours upon hours. Yeah. Hours upon hours upon hours. Yes.
Well, he orchestrated.
Yes.
Like directed or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He would have did better just quietly getting into porn movies and getting real actors.
That dick better be hard. They said that he said that a lot.
I was wondering for itself.
Exactly. Exactly. And when the man climaxed, his ass butt naked running into the next room with the woman. Put it on my chest. Like, what type of freak is you? This is different. Golly.
All Diddy had to do was just go on and just be with a man. But I think he had been with men.
Yeah, he was with Kurt Burrow.
I don't know what made him come up with this idea. Cause I'm gonna befriend me a female, and I'm gonna turn her out. And we just gonna run trains.
Man, you go to Memphis, you gonna see just how many women that got turned down.
Defense only need one, prosecution need 12. The jury is his only way out. Yeah, the jury definitely is the only way out. He probably can get one. He can probably get one. Yeah, man, but this dude, he is different. He is different. And who knows? I mean, shit. Remorseful? No. And they telling you he's not remorseful. The whole defense's argument is like, yes, he's an asshole. Yes, he's a jerk. He works people over what they should work. And yes, he's a freak. But this is not against the law. It's not against the law to be a freak or a disgusting person. That's their defense. So, I mean, you know, I think he could. Meek Mill, Khaled, Rick Ross.
Do y'all really think he was hitting Meek Mills?
Yes. Yes.
If he was paying Carl Winslow when he was wearing Meek Mill out.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he was wearing Meek Mills out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if he did would give it away, you did your best work, Daddy. I mean, he was basically giving it away, wasn't he?
Proud of you, Daddy. And then you got Meek Mill in the damn swimming pool with his cheeks spread wide. It's like, what are you doing? Yeah, I know the camera rolling, right? My God, bro. Just too out in the open. But if it weren't for all of them party favors, I think he would have been able to have a much tighter case. But you know, when you loose like that, and you know, people recording that shouldn't be recording, and then this is another thing. He took it to another level with 50 Cent Baby Mama. They used to have telephones. Like one of the freak off dudes had a video of Cassie because Diddy was so blowed out his mind that he grabbed the dude's phone and started filming with it instead of his own phone. So he done put the whole freak off on this dude's phone. Dude called back and said he want money for it. And that's when Cassie came with the, I will KILL you. Do you hear me? I will KILL you. Yeah. And then you got the guy, Jonathan Perez, who said that he was just basically, for lack of a better term, in the break room. I'm in the break room and they got an iPad and everybody watching the freak off. Yeah. It's like, man, y'all got way too loose with this. Way too loose. But it's all by design. Because what you got away with Pac, you didn't get away with this. And to all them Tupac Amaru fans, man, I would say this: take if and when he get convicted, take this as a victory for Pac as well. This is the closest you're gonna get to it. They never gonna jam him for Pac. He gonna get sentenced. And Keefy D will get sentenced, and that'll be a get back for Pac. Plain and simple.
Do you think Keefy D pulled that trigger?
No, he didn't.
No.
Baby Lane did.
Still Big Dre.
No, Big Dre was too scared. Baby Lane reached over Dre.
I don't buy that one.
I do. Just like Keefy D said, everybody that gangster ain't no shooter, man. They might throw hands, but they ain't no shooter. And Baby Lane reached over and got active. I can believe that.
So when you think the police took out Big and retaliated for Pac?
Do I believe that the police took out Big as retaliation for Pac?
Yeah.
No, I think Diddy had that done too.
You talking about Biggie?
Mm-hmm.
Me too. I always did. Now, if you think about it now, you got to give Gene Deal credit. He always hinted that he did.
Yeah, I give him that. I give him that because he was actually there for that. He was actually there for that. I give him credit for that. You know, you got Gene Deal saying that, and then you got Puffy saying to Rolling Stone when they were gonna pay homage to Big in 1997. Puffy told them, folks, why put a dead man on the cover of Rolling Stone? I am the future. And they switched up and put Puffy on the cover of Rolling Stone.
Wow. Puffy evil.
Because
Absolutely.
I tried to give the benefit of the doubt for the Big K, but when you see the video and they pull off, he leaned over to Starman and they pulled off, and then they think, Gene should run that 3 light.
Say it again, bro.
On the video, when dude walked to the Impala and got in, Puff kind of leaning over and said something to, you know, when they were putting out the parking lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
You kind of see him lean over a little bit like he said something to the area pulled off.
Yeah.
And then that's when Gene was like, hey man, keep me run the next 3 lights.
Blow the lights, yeah.
Yeah, they got that light and that what happened to be. Because when dude walked to their car, the dude walking fast as hell to the car. And he out of the car. And Puff kind of leaned over like he was letting them know we finna pull off. So take it. How y'all business?
Yeah, there's a lot of weird shit happening that night, man. Everybody should be co-conspirators. That's just like, oh boy, if you formed the city of Memphis, you had a hand in Young Dolph. You participated in the death of Young Dolph. Do you think Quincy? Nah, I don't.
All right, y'all. I enjoyed being on here with y'all, but I'm going to go to bed.
Hi, Miss T.
I hung out long as I could. This one of those marathons.
This is one of them marathons. Hey, but you know what? We salute you and we appreciate you for rocking with us, man.
All right, I enjoyed it, y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Man, take care.
Okay.
Real Talk with Tamara. Salute to her. So if y'all not subscribe to Real Talk with Tamara. Yeah. She's one of them ones I hold in high regard. I appreciate our friendship. I appreciate the shout outs that she gives us. I appreciate her sharing the platform with us when we first started in this. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
Real talk.
Prosecution not dumb enough to put Gene on the stand. Well, you know, Judge. Get out of here, bro. Yeah, but this the new king of hip hop. Look at this, y'all. The new king of hip hop. Now, we all know Big was the king of New York. And then he pops out after Big and Pac passed away. And they coined him the new king of hip hop. Puff Daddy on the making of No Way Out. His rivalry with Tupac Shakur in the last days of the Notorious B.I.G. Boy, I tell you, karma might take a long time to spin the block. But when it make that corner,
it's coming.
When it make that corner, just know it's coming. That's crazy work, man. Crazy work. Why put a dead man on the cover when I am the next up? Damn shame.
He didn't last long.
What you mean he didn't last long?
As far as rapping wise.
Rapping don't matter. Rapping don't matter. He had a hell of a run though. He had a hell of a run. Bad Boy had a hell of a run. They made it to national TV. And then when it was all said and done, he started peddling that vodka and that damn Ciroc. And shit, the man got his own network. You know, he did a lot, but he was corrupt. And he made a lot of mistakes. He stepped on a lot of necks and broke a lot of backs along the way. You don't want to create that type of karma for yourself. Because when it come back like a tidal wave. And that's what we seeing now. We seeing this brother finna get the long ride, boss. The long ride. Shout out to P. Diddy. Mm-hmm. Boy, when they do the movie for real, oh my goodness.
What happened? What movie you talking about?
Hell of a line of artists he robbed, absolutely. I'm talking about when they do the documentary or the biography of Diddy. When they do this biography of Diddy, it's going to be crazy, man. You get the right director to do it, man, it's finna be crazy. It's finna be crazy. Yeah. And maybe that's something that the Combs can, you know what I'm saying, sell. Because who knows if their assets gonna get frozen or what. You know what I'm saying? It's just a tumultuous time for them. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think Miss Combs' assets gonna get to it.
You never know, bro. Just saying. 50 Cent can't do it right. Man, if 50 did it, Lord have mercy. He can do it and change the names up, but you know they ain't gonna get him the rights to do it. You know what I'm saying? Real crazy shit. Gang, we've been here 4 hours, man. And I think we're gonna call it quits tonight. These were the best witnesses. The defense said in the opening statements, this is a shakedown, 20 mil settlement, 24 hours. Fed, make the feds look. Yeah, I can believe that. But like I've always said, you know, she hand delivered the same documents that she gave the Puff to read over to them people. So, taking it out what you will. I want to send a special shout out to our supporters tonight. They're tight with the $5 super chat. NJ Rail with the $4.99 super sticker. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep going. Black Barb. You know, if it was anybody else, I wouldn't. I would say no. But if you want me to keep going, I'll keep going.
Let's go, goddamn. Let's go.
Just make sure that everybody hits the like button. And I wish like hell somebody would support the channel, donate to the channel. We've been going 4 hours strong, and we ain't been on bullshit. We've been delivering real content, man.
Let's go.
So support the channel, man. Support the channel. I ain't telling you to pay my light bill, but support the channel. Donate to the channel, man. We still up. Yes, indeed. We still up. I'm up. What you mean? Yes, indeed. This is crazy. What's up with it, Cora? Yeah. So yeah, when they do make a movie out of this, just know it's gonna be a blockbuster.
Mm-hmm.
It's a blockbuster. I keep comparing it to What's Love Got to Do with It, but it's so much more than What's Love Got to Do with It. Because Ike Turner never made it without Tina. Diddy absolutely made it without Cassie.
Cassie, Kim Porter.
Cassie, Kim Porter, Daphne Joy, Gina, you name it. Misa Hilton. You know what I'm saying? And then you got the bodies that lay in wait. You know, people like Tupac Shakur, Chris Wallace, Black Rob, you know what I'm saying? Craig Mack. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people. It's a show out the ways, man. They ain't where they need to be. I'm still working on it. We're going to get them right, though. We're going to get them right now. Yeah. But what'd you say?
Let me get some of the drink right quick.
Go ahead. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot of bones. It's a lot of bones buried now. He gotta pay for that. He absolutely gotta pay for that. And since y'all want to hang out, I'll react to this right here. I will react to this right here, and we will get right to it. Layla Samia. Yeah, see, we got it. I don't care. We're gonna react to this since we in that vein of whatchamacallit. Let's see here. Get your ass some. He needs some. He finna go get a drink. I'm finna go get a cold pop. I'll be right back. No, get your ass something. Get you some water. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I want to see a movie about a foolish black billionaire. I'm lying. I'm gonna watch it too. Hell yeah. I hope it's in IMAX, goddammit. I need to see all of it. Hey, you talking about? For real. Yes, indeed. Now let's see what this boy talking about with this. Because this video going crazy. He dropped it 6 hours ago. Okay. Shout out to Flacco.
The downfall of Rock Nation has officially begun yesterday. A couple of dominoes that we've been expecting to fall has officially fell. Damori Hadley's lawsuit against her mom, Desiree Perez, who's the president of Rock Nation, should have been everything that anyone would ever need regarding how much power Rock Nation yields and how Rock Nation used their power to essentially torment anybody they don't like. I don't want to rehash history, but for y'all who haven't seen the lawsuit, Desiree Perez really disliked the daughter's husband, so she promised to get the daughter institutionalized if the daughter don't leave the husband. Now, the messages the lawsuit provided, Desiree Perez allegedly told her daughter, if you don't leave that N-word with the hard R, by the way, I'm going to have you institutionalized. And the daughter thought it was a joke until she began to witness in real time her being institutionalized and Desiree Perez and Rock Nation utilizing mental health professionals who are well-respected in their fields to essentially diagnose her without ever meeting her and having her institutionalized. Once the mental health institutions got corrupted and bought out to institutionalize the daughter illegally, the chief of police was also bought out to illegally arrest the husband. And when the arresting officers came to arrest the husband, they told the husband, we don't even know why we are arresting you. This is above our pay grade. This came from up top.
This is some crazy shit right here. Desiree Perez absolutely abused her power. And she didn't do it on a musician. She did it on her own daughter. This shit crazy, fam. This is crazy. And it would be wild because of all the conspiracies that we didn't have going around about Rock Nation for it to be sunk by a woman that's doing something like this to her own family. Not Tory Lanez, not Yo Gotti, not Steve Mulroy, not Jay-Z. Desiree Perez committing her own daughter to the nut house.
And then after enough complaints and the news got involved, the chief of police was forced to issue a 14-page apology confessing that the husband should have never been arrested, that Desiree Perez obtained illegal evidence, that they're sorry and it would never happen again. This is the level of power that we're dealing with. And as somebody who respects a powerful hand, you got to applaud it, bro. This level of power would be very respected if it was utilized for good instead of evil. Now, the daughter, her coming out in her lawsuit was treated like a conspiracy. And you began to really see the stronghold that Rock Nation has on the media because she had podcasts, really big podcasts in media, in the culture, dismissing the daughter as if she was like nothing but a conspiracy theorist. Like even applauding that Desiree Perez has every right to control her daughter's life because she's the mom, even though the daughter is a fully grown adult who is involved in a marriage that she seems to be happy in. So the daughter was quickly dismissed. However, somebody who we did not expect to be coming out and contributing to the fight to expose and take down Rock Nation, that person has spoken out. And that person is giving their full support to the daughter And based on this person, that sparked a domino effect yesterday to where we began to see nothing but Roc Nation exposed pieces and more evidence of Roc Nation really doing some terrible things. Nicki Minaj has begun the good fight against
Damn, Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj been going at Jay-Z, period, because of behind Wayne. But, yeah. That hard ER is crazy. I'm telling you. That's the part to get me. How is Jigga working beside this woman and she committing her daughter to the nut house because of him being the hard ER? And she just don't like him. You know what I'm saying? So what does that say about that be a lowdown and Jay-Z can't have his name around that brand? No, that's a fact.
Roc Nation. Before her tirade on Twitter yesterday, she actually dropped or hopped on a remix of Band in New Orleans with Lil Wayne. Now, her verse was directly aimed at Roc Nation and Jay-Z. Towards the very end, we got the most direct shot I think anyone has ever sent towards Jay-Z way in a very long time. Now, I don't have the flow or the talent of Nicki Minaj, so bear with me. But Nicki Minaj will rap, NFL, fire some ninjas and then call us.
Yeah.
A direct shot at Roc Nation and Jay-Z, because Roc Nation and Jay-Z is who run the Super Bowl halftime performance. Nicki Minaj is saying she's not doing it unless y'all fire Roc Nation and Jay-Z and then give her a call. But Nicki Minaj's beef with Jay-Z and Roc Nation didn't begin when Roc Nation snubbed Lil Wayne from performing at the Super Bowl. Nicki Minaj will take to Twitter to actually break down that her issues with Roc Nation and Jay-Z extend far beyond the Super Bowl drama. Nicki Minaj will tweet out justice for them, which is short for Damori Hadley, which is Desiree Perez's daughter, standing in solidarity with her. Nicki Minaj would explain why she's standing in solidarity with Damori Hadley. Nicki would imply that all the times that she was quote-unquote hacked, that it was Desiree Perez and Roc Nation. She would write, they've had access to my accounts on all platforms. I didn't change the password either. I let them continue doing everything they allegedly did to Damori to me. And you have no idea how disgusting it gets. Enough is enough.
That's wild, fam. That's wild. You know, that's coming out against the beast right there.
Yeah.
Nicki Minaj, she a bold motherfucker, yo. For real. Cause they can really do it to her. They can really do it to her. So we're gonna see how this turn out. That's crazy. I'm just seeing this. I seen the title, but I hadn't watched the video. This is crazy.
She's implied or hinted towards not liking Roc Nation or Jay-Z in the past. But today, she had nothing but time. And right before her rant or her attack on Roc Nation could really start, it looks like someone was intervening because Nicki Minaj will begin to repost tweets from her fans where when they use the hashtag justice for them, their tweets will get blocked and they can't send it. This user actually showed proof that it took him a couple of tries to be able to post justice for them. And it wasn't until Nicki Minaj made a big deal about it that other people were suddenly allowed to make tweets with the hashtag justice for them. Nicki would claim that Jay-Z and Roc Nation is able to affect her presence on Twitter, or they're able to block certain hashtags that make them or their associates look bad, because when Jay-Z sold title to Jack Dorsey, while Jack was still the owner of Twitter in 2021, as part of the sale, Jay-Z was made a board member of Block, which at the time was the parent company of Twitter. While there, Jay-Z obviously garnered relationships of some people and employees who still work at Twitter. Now, this is all alleged, by the way. There's no current proof that Jay-Z is affecting hashtag. Maybe Twitter just don't like justice for them. And, you know, they have a specific interest in making sure that nobody says anything bad about Desiree Perez. Maybe it's Elon Musk, not Roc Nation. Maybe Elon Musk just likes Roc Nation and Desiree Perez.
Hell no.
If that makes sense, okay? Now, Nicki Minaj would also...
These folks some legit hackers, man. You see what it is. Shit, I'm glad my channel ain't big. Hey, keep your head on a swivel, Flacco, for real.
Say that she relates to when Damori Hadley dropped the lawsuit. And in the lawsuit, she wrote that Desiree Perez and Roc Nation put trackers in her car, on her persons, in her home, put surveillance footage, put...
You don't like Flacco, bro? What's wrong with Flacco? Reviewing Flacco is crazy. It's information, bro. Let me know something.
I rock with Flacco.
Yeah. For real. Let me know something, though.
Like audio recorders, they essentially stalked her. Nicki Minaj will say that that's something that she can relate to because she also went through something similar at the hands of Roc Nation. She told the Barbs that she needs them now more than ever, and there's no time for distractions. It's time to go to war because she's waging war against Roc Nation, and she will claim she's got some real juicy information on Roc Nation. She claims the conversation about hiding likes on Twitter was started because she kept liking things exposing Roc Nation, Jay-Z, and Desiree Perez. She would also say listening devices, cameras, and car tags she also had to endure. She would also claim the story of the Maury Hadley family being torn apart is also something she could relate to. She would say it all sounds so familiar, trying to tear a husband away from his wife and family with lies and friends in high places. Yuck. No more distractions. Nicki Minaj would also repost the old clip from Station Head where she's speaking is coy, is real subliminal, but she's still discussing how the people who we love or we got some type of affection towards, that they're the ones responsible for Nicki Minaj being swatted and her home being targeted multiple times.
Oh, y'all, what y'all are seeing, even in grown men, and you'd be surprised who's really, really, really behind a lot of things that you guys see. Sometimes it's, people that you love or really with, and you just don't know it.
She then will wrap things up with this particular tweet where she would say, to the PMs who claim it wasn't made clear to your ugly blank, hopefully the Maury massive and detailed page-by-page claim gets you all the way caught up. And never called me a liar, never insinuated either. Every single angel ever created fights for me at the mere mention of the word as it relates to me. Vengeance is the Lord. Be careful. No one who conspired on the wrong side will go unpunished for the role they played in this movie. I hope it was all worth it. I don't know what Roc Nation is.
Man, that was strong. I ain't gonna even hold you. That was strong. And that radio clip was from 23. So she's been dealing with this for a minute. And maybe she working with something. Maybe she know what she's talking about. It's looking like she does. It really looks like she does. And it's looking like it's building up steam. And you can't hack it. You can, but shit. Feds need to get involved. Just like they were when they brought her over to Roc Nation.
Is going to do, but they need to do something fast to stop this momentum. I've been on the internet long enough to where I can tell you, usually the downfall of a powerful entity who's on top, the downfall happens once it becomes cool to call you out and accuse you of things. Once it becomes cool to expose you. We've seen it with Diddy. Diddy downfall happened very rapidly once the Cassie lawsuit came, and then everybody else who ever been done wrong by Diddy, they began to come out. Now we're seeing it with Roc Nation. Maury Hadley's lawsuit came out. Now when DDG is going through the thing he's going through with Halle Bailey, the first thing they say is, yo, Roc Nation trying to tear down DDG. Now streamers are saying Roc Nation is evil. Now Nicki Minaj is speaking out. Roc Nation is this. This new lawsuit with Fat Joe, Roc Nation is this. So now it's becoming trendy. It's becoming cool to call you out. Now people ain't really scared about the consequences anymore.
That's
because a lot of the people who are exposing you and calling you out, they're either too big to really be affected by Roc Nation, a la Nicki Minaj, or they're too small to really care about their Twitter pages being deleted, a la the numerous of fans who are around with like 1,000 followers. Now, Nicki Minaj's rant was not, super explosive. She claims there's more, but what it did do is it inspired Maury Hadley to come on Twitter to start the exposure. And the first bombshell that Maury Hadley released that had me on the edge of my seat, really wondering how deep this rabbit hole go, was apparently TMZ was working on behalf of Roc Nation, trying to get Maury Hadley's husband locked up. As recently as recent, Maury Hadley would write, you guys, Desiree Perez and Roc Nation, then hired TMZ, and they attempted to contact the state attorney's office in Miami to lie and report a case based on false accusations. I never wanted to go to the media. I was bullied, and I had to protect myself and husband. Wait, I'm so...
That's crazy. And we all know TMZ is shady as hell. But you got to think about it. This shit here is damn near criminal. This shit is damn near criminal, gang. Damn, that's crazy, fam. Yeah, TMZ always got the footage, always got the quotes, always got the voice recordings. Yeah, that's who I'm looking for to fall next.
Why is TMZ, out of all people, trying to report a crime on behalf of Roc Nation? And the receipts is here. This is an email to the Miami-Dade Police Department. So Jennifer Delgado, the senior news producer from TMZ, they wrote, I'm one of the court producers at TMZ. I'm looking into the Javon Hadley case and understand that there is a jail call that violates the stay away order, as he is sending messages to the victim, Damori Lopez, while incarcerated for a violation of the same order. Most notably, the defendant is heard on the audio saying that he has connections with judges in the Miami area and insinuates that he will get off easily. Can you please advise on whether you are planning to arrest Mr. Hadley on the newly discovered violations? Additionally, please place me on any list you may have for future press releases regarding the case. Thank you for your prompt attention to this matter. Why?
They just ratted this man out. And it ain't even true.
How are you pushing for anybody to arrest this man? Like, what is wrong with y'all, bruh? Yo, who do TMZ work for? Because TMZ has been accused of really pushing the line on behalf of celebrities for years, but this is one of the most egregious cases I've ever seen. Just in case you may think this is a prank, no, it's not. This is as recent as April 26, 2024. And then also, too, if you look at the tag, this is from the actual official TMZ email account. So this is not a prank. This wasn't some troll. No, this is an official TMZ member, like, inquiring, asking the police department to arrest Javon Hadley for apparently violation of protection. What is wrong with y'all? Kanye West has been warning us for years about TMZ and how TMZ worked with Kim Kardashian to essentially torment and bully him and drive him mentally insane. So, but we kind of ignored it because it's Kanye West. Kanye West is somebody who has a history of being off the edge and bipolar. So we didn't really take it seriously. But when we look at TMZ producers working on behalf of Roc Nation, trying to get an innocent man locked up, it's crazy. Because, again, and when I say innocent, I mean the police department did whatever research they needed to do, and they dropped a 14-page apology claiming he should have never been arrested. Once that happens, bruh, then I got to back up. Now, I've seen what's included in Desiree Perez's lawsuit against Hadley. I've seen it. But once the police is saying, hey, bro, this man is innocent, I ain't got nothing else to say. Damori didn't just stop at Twitter. She actually did a tell-all interview this morning exposing Roc Nation, exposing Desiree Perez, her mother, and exposing the other details that we haven't seen yet that's going to be coming out soon.
Just talking a little bit about what happened to you so that...
My God.
That the audience is aware. So essentially, how were your freedoms taken away and what happened to you in the last couple of years?
Yes. So I would say my freedom was personally attacked on March 27th, 2024. The Baker Act was used against me unlawfully, as well as the Marchman Act, as well as a petition for guardianship. Which, as many of you know, you have to be deemed incapacitated, which I am very far from. So those were the three things that were used to falsely imprison me, to essentially take away my voice. And then as far as like intimidation and abuse, that has been going on for well over a year now. I've been sued. My husband's been sued. We both were falsely imprisoned. I have no access to the man who raised me now. I can't get in contact with him. What else has been done? Private investigators, unlicensed private investigators. living across the streets. They moved now, but just the following. I mean, the list goes on, and I know we'll talk about that in our detailed interview, but those were the specific, short answer things that have happened to me.
And for those watching who aren't familiar with Demaree's situation, she has the receipts. The receipts are all there. You can find it on the internet already. You did an incredible interview with Jaguar, right? So I want to shout out Jaguar. And, and we're going to get...
She did an interview with Jaguar, right? Why? Why? Cypress, are you still there, bro? Not there.
More into that. I want to talk a little bit about, first of all, what was some of your mom's alleged involvement in all of this?
Alleged is a very strong word because of the receipts and the evidence that I have is overwhelming, honestly. But I know we have to tread lightly with that. So her involvement is pretty much very black and white, right? So we have body cam footage of doctors, and I quote, saying, me saying, I know you were paid by my mother, and Dr. Daniel Bobar saying, well, all doctors are paid. So we have that, right? We have a private investigator named James Fondo, owner of Sig9, former Broward Sheriff Office police officer, saying that, he put a tracker in my car, which is a felony here in the state of Florida, right? We have police reports listing my mom, her full name, Desiree Perez, but then listing her as my aunt when she's not my aunt, and her lying on police reports into police, claiming to be my aunt. I'm not sure why she didn't think that people wouldn't check that. It's very uncertain. We have body cams of private investigators, Jeffrey Brown, admitting that my aunt, aka my mom, called police and said I was being abducted at a farm with my 3 husband's nephews to get him arrested, and for police to go over there and arrest him in front of the kids, very intentionally, because it could have been done every other day. It was done that way.
Why did she do an interview with Jaguar, right? That just makes it just that much more convoluted. And who is this guy? I know y'all watch a lot of content. Do anybody know who this guy is? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Who is bro? Why did you go to bro? It's so many platforms that he could have went. So many platforms she could have went on, fam.
To make a statement, and it was done to intimidate children. So I do want to highlight that because I don't think it matters what color or ethnicity. Children should always be off limit. And I don't think people are talking about that enough, right? It's not just trauma that I've been through, my husband. You have now impacted children to the point we haven't been back to that farm. And we used to go once a year, every year in December. And we haven't been able to go because, again, the trauma of going there. What else? We have body cam. We have her listed in both the Baker Act, the Marchman Act, the guardianship petitions as her being the petitioner to essentially get rid of my rights, Desiree Perez. So she's listed on there. This is all public record. I've been doing my due diligence to post it. I'm realizing that a lot of people don't have access to download these public records. So I'm working with a mutual person that connected me to you to get that out there in the light so that people can, have access to reading it. Because I know Pacer is very expensive. So working on getting that out for you guys. BJ, the surprise witness, did a deep dive on the lawsuit. It's 95 pages, the alleged complaint. But we inserted not everything.
But then my thing is, bro, this look like an Instagram interview. And you giving everything on an Instagram interview. You bigger than an Instagram interview. You know what I'm saying? I would think that somebody more reputable, or let me stop, because I don't know this dude. Somebody with a bigger platform could have done this interview. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. A lot of people are scared of The Rock. I get it. But Instagram, and we don't even know who this cat is. That's my only thing. So it couldn't have been seen by too many people. The eyes that's watching Flacco, you know, the same dude that they said reviewing Flacco was crazy. These are probably the most eyes that have seen this interview, honestly.
But enough so that you guys understand, like, there's enough evidence that Desiree Perez is involved. There's enough evidence that Rock Nation's involved. There's enough evidence that all these entities are involved. Obviously, I didn't show my full hand, right? Because that's the purpose of court. But yeah, that's her direct involvement, allegedly.
This is why I get so pissed off when I watch these other platforms speak about this and they dismiss this. And we know why they're dismissing it. They're dismissing it because they don't want to piss off Rock Nation. But when they speak about this, they speak about it as if this is just a concerned mother, a concerned mother, who just so happened to be doing things that are bad for her kid. No, this is a concern. I wouldn't even say concern at this point. I feel like at this point, it has to be vindictive. This is systematically evil. Kids' lives are being destroyed. Kids are being traumatized. A woman choosing to love somebody that her rich mom don't like doesn't mean that she deserves to have her entire life torn apart. Her job situation ruined. Her living situation ruined. Husband being dragged away in handcuffs on multiple occasions. She's being institutionalized. This woman that's talking is not a woman that you can ever say has mental health issues. Cut it out. Cut it out. But the job situation to me is one of the most damning things, because her job that she was at, the company that she was at, apparently was having financial issues, needed funding for something. Her mom built out the company, and almost immediately the company began to essentially work on behalf of her mother. They staged this work meeting that was completely fabricated, by the way, and it was just a ploy to have a therapist talk to her, so the therapist can, I guess, diagnose her and have her institutionalized again. So her job lied to her and told her this was a Nike meeting.
Yeah,
it was a meeting for Nike, and she'll be talking to a Nike rep. But when she hopped on the phone, the Nike rep began to ask her some weird questions. So she soon and quickly figured out, this ain't no Nike rep, bro. Like, you sounding like a therapist. This is like the work text message where they're telling her, hey, oh my God, I forgot to tell you, we have a Nike Academy called 11 a.m. tomorrow. They asked us to pick someone that could train the office. Sorry it's late. I just want to put it on your radar. So they're telling her, hey, we're choosing you because you're one of our best employees. And they put her on this call. Now they're telling her this woman she's on the call with is Rachel Thomas, the program director for a particular niche of Nike. This story gets crazy. The NikeAcademy.com even created an entire profile for her. Said Rachel Thomas, right, has been the program director of the Nike Academy for over a decade. Immediately after the call, the profile deleted. The profile went away, right? There's no trace of Rachel Thomas as the program director of the Nike Academy, but instead, her real name is actually Rachel Bernstein. Rachel Bernstein is actually a professional who apparently specializes in indoctrination, how to spot a manipulator. So they essentially had this woman speak with the daughter to essentially confirm that the daughter is being manipulated and abused. So hence that could lead to the daughter being institutionalized. This is insane. Nicki Minaj is backing and supporting Damari Hadley now. Damari Hadley has a couple more big interviews scheduled. I've been in communication. I've reached out. I'm trying to interview her. So we'll see how that goes. But, this is getting really bad, man. The Rock Nation downfall has officially started. Let's see how long it takes for us to be defeated. Not us, by the way, because I'm not working. Let me know. Hey, not us, bro. All right, not us. Because if y'all favorite creators that y'all love, that y'all listen to every week, if they not gonna speak on this, if they not going to you feel me, put their neck on the line for Rock Nation, I'm not either. All right, I'm gonna clap it up for you, Damari Hadley, from the sidelines. All right. Until the culture begins to hold everybody accountable, don't ask certain people to put their careers on the line, all right? But y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this?
Shout out to Flacco, man. I forget. Was it Obama? I think it was Obama. I think it was Obama. But yeah. And pardon this lady, and this is my whole thing. This is Jay-Z's baby. Is Jay-Z really gonna just let these folks just take him down through there like that? When are they gonna make the decision to disassociate or part ways, break ties with this lady? You know what I'm saying? That's the $1 million question. Oh shit! If you know the answer, you tell me. You tell me. I'm thinking that shit. Who was it? Bush? I don't know, bro. You let me know. Evidently, you got the answer. But how long is they gonna let this thing drag out before they just start? Before they part ways with it? Because this is looking bad, man. You got one of the legends, and yeah, I'm calling Nicki Minaj a legend. One of the most lyric Trump. Okay, that makes sense. So he may pardon her again if she if she need those services. But my thing is, when are these people gonna part ways? She putting a whole bunch of smut on their name. I don't even want to call their name, but they putting a lot of smut on the name, on the brand. Period. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. He called it the beginning of the fall of Rock Nation, and that could be the truth. That could be the truth, because when you got more than one person crying out that these folks is hackers, you know what I'm saying? And this whole situation about the Nike video chat, you know, and they needed somebody to take in the information so they could teach the rest of the people at the job. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah. And then they had TMZ. They had TMZ hit up Broward County to go arrest this woman's husband. That's wild. They work hard. It's difficult to pinpoint with precision, but it's valued at $140 million in 2021. The company founded by Jigga is part of the larger entertainment and business empire. That's facts. That's facts. Yeah, they got a sports line and all, sports agents, and we know they also, you know, affiliated with Live Nation, which is the concert aspect, and they also tied in with the Super Bowl, Pepsi Super Bowl halftime show. So it's a lot, man. It's a lot when you got this many affiliations on the line, these many deals on the line, and stuff just keeps coming through the woodworks, and it's not very flattering. You know what I'm saying? Nobody likes their privacy invaded. Nobody wants to be hacked. The internet is intimidating enough as is without having people tapping into your personal space. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we gotta watch this one close. And I hope Flacco does get an interview with Damari Hadley. I know if the blonde head Cisco dude off Instagram got one, he damn sure should be able to get one. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, if he get one, we'll react to that. Yeah, I think it'll be a good look. Flacco sitting at about what Flacco sitting at? Hold on, let's see. 260,000 people, man. That's a nice size audience, man. That's a nice size audience. He grew overnight. You know, Flacco grew overnight. Flacco ain't been around that long. You know what I'm saying? Just to see, the oldest video was 4 years ago. So 260,000 people in 4 years. Yeah, that's crazy. Just to put it into comparison, AK-47 started 5 years ago, and he's at 250,000. So if you follow AK-47 at his meteoric rise, that is a crazy amount of subs for such a short time. And of course, I'm finna say them folk name. Of course, No Jumper had something to do with that. But yeah, I like his commentary. Sometimes he off when it comes to relationships and women. A lot of times Flacco is off because it's Flacco, And when it comes to street shit, a lot of times he's off. But when the facts are the facts gonna remain. And he good at presenting the facts. So shout out to Flacco, man. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, we 4.5 hours in, and shout out to Black Barbie because she let us do a victory lap, an encore lap. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, that's our time tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna pop out tomorrow. I'll probably just do some videos, edit some videos, and we'll be editing videos for the next week. If we get a verdict in the Diddy trial, we might pop out with a live stream. But other than that, gotta get these numbers up, man. So I might be editing videos this week. And I hope y'all enjoy the content. I hope y'all enjoyed the content tonight, fam. And once again, salute to J-Rail and Pimp Tight for the donations to the channel. It means a whole hell of a lot. Just know that, fellas. I appreciate it, both of y'all. And I appreciate everybody in the chat that's rocking with us. Everybody that's been in here, Mr. Parker, Lucky Me, Big Pressure, the big homie, D Black Barbie, you know what I'm saying? Angel the Real Boss, Dyson Jones, Chocolate, you know what I'm saying? Killer Kai, my dog Jackie, Damian Clark, a lot of y'all came through tonight to rock with me. And it's greatly appreciated. Shout out to Real Talk with Tamara. Now, where the hell you come from?
Man, I just got through eating, man.
Man, this dude here. Well, I think I take this shit too serious. This man said he done went on mute and went to eating goddamn neck bones and rice.
I did have the rice. I don't know how you know, nigga.
Damn shame. Yeah, man. But shout out to y'all. Shout out to Cyphers, man. Shout out to Real Talk with Tamara and shout out to Cyphers rocking with us tonight, man. Real Talk, man. I appreciate you, brody.
For sure, man. I'm gonna come through. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be late for my own funeral, but I'm gonna show up.
Already. Y'all check in with Cyphers tomorrow with the Sunday sit down and Sunday conversation. That's right. Sunday conversation.
Sunday conversation with Cyphers, man.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm popping out early, man. So y'all make sure y'all pull up, man.
Yes, indeed. Chat Time Finest, Divine Black Rose, salute to you. Cinematic Ken, salute to you. K Dizzle, Lucky Me, salute to you, man. Salute to Real Lil T. You know what I'm saying? G Money. Everybody that came through and rocked with us, man. I appreciate y'all more than you know. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for hitting that like button. Thank you for watching. And it's your boy, the Alabama Hitter. And like we always say, fam, until the next time we decide to spend,
I'm in the win.
Salute to them hitters. You already know what it is, man.
Yeah.